sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's that time. Hide your kitties, hide your children. We are trolling the digital airwaves. This is Sports Talk with the Guys. Good morning. I am your host. I am the scorekeeper, otherwise known as Roger. And yes, I hate this high-definition camera. It just reveals way too much. But it is all good in the hood. I want to thank everyone for joining. Don't forget to head on over to ndbmedia.net. I have to follow it over there. And stay tuned for everything that is happening in the world of sports. Now, yes, I'm still moving into my new computer. I'm still very happy about it. But it does have its quirks that don't work in the manner that I want it to work. So I haven't adjusted everything. It's, moving in. The furniture is not where it needs to be. And I'm getting it to where it needs to be. So, yes, I'm loving the monitor. I'm loving the speed. Everything. It is just glorious. And I know I'm probably being a jerk by saying, yes, I have a brand new computer again. And it is what it is. Good morning, Elizabeth Olivia Cooper. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Don't forget to tune in Sunday morning at 8 a.m. Pacific time, 11 a.m. Eastern. Jedi Tax Online returns with our review of the upcoming tax laws and the ones that have already taken effect now. Yes, they have. So that's the real world stuff. That'll be on tomorrow at 8 a.m. Pacific time. But other than that, I'm still trying to move in, like I say. So I'm going to start going through my shtick, as I say, my shtick. Isn't that annoying when people say that? My shtick. Yes, it is. It can be annoying. But anyway, I have my King Taco burrito. I did not have it last night. I'm shocked. Oh my God, I don't think I was home yesterday. It was a rare day, and it is 49 degrees. Oh, my watch says it's 52, but weather.com says it's 49. It's going to get to high 78. Ooh, it got as hot as yesterday. I'm all right with that. Just kidding. Anyway, they've adjusted everything. The wind's heading up to the northeast at 1 mile per hour. Moderate is our air quality at 63. Pressure is at 30.01 inches and rising. Visibility, there's a lot of clouds right now. Not even a quarter of a mile right now in my area. Sunrise will be at 6:47 a.m., a little over 42, 43 minutes from now. Humidity is 88%. Yes, I do feel it. Dew points at 46, and my alarm's going off. UV index, 0 of 11. We are in a waning crescent, and sunset will be at 4:42 p.m. I love it when it gets dark early. I know a lot of people don't like that, but I do. I've always loved going out at night, being out and doing stuff, even if it's at 4:42 p.m. I was at a coffee shop yesterday, and I had Café de la Olla, and it was their brand. Oh, man, it was really good stuff, and I really did enjoy it. I went to a restaurant yesterday, which I'd never been to. Excuse me. And since I publicly stated their name, I'm not going to go ahead and say anything right now, and what I mean by their name on Facebook. But the food was all right. The presentation was great. The server was absolutely glorious. She was awesome. And it was okay. Would I go back? Yes, I would go back. But, I mean, did it really let's go and recommend it to the entire world? Not yet. Not yet. I think the sous chef was cooking. So I was a little unhappy. But no, it was all right. I ordered the chicken flautas. That's what is on my Facebook page. That was okay. Yeah. But the company was a lot better. But that's neither here nor there. Let me see. Did the weather? Let's take a quick look at what's happening in the world of sports right now, because there is a lot of stuff going on in Major League Baseball. Mets fans. Oh, sorry, Tanya. Mets fans are not happy right now. They're like losing everyone. But everyone was talking about Steve Cohen. I know, I'm just all over the place. Steve Cohen, the billionaire, was going to outspend everyone. Apparently, they have a budget as well. Yep. and they are not able to sign everyone. And now all of a sudden, Mets fans are calling for management's head. Ugh. I know how the Yankees operate. It is what it is, and it's good. And as I've said for the longest time, it's a great time to be a Dodger fan right now because of what Dodger management is doing. As much as I resent it, they have a good management team from the very top all the way to the very bottom. I've been to their minor league clubs, and they do very well. I am envious of that. The Dodger minor league teams are very well coached. I've been to other minor league teams, and it's just not the same. Just not. So I got to credit to Dodger management. And as I said, it's a good time to be a Dodger fan. Good morning. Oh, man. Good for you. Let's see. I'm driving to Philly to see my boys beat up on your... That's a little unfair. I do not smell upset in the air, not with this team. But it is good. As I mentioned, I went to King Taco. The kid that prepared everything, man, he really prepared everything. He double wrapped it. This is just the salsa packaging. It was a nice job. It's a shame that we can't tip these guys anymore at King Taco. Management does not allow it. And it's really sucky. But, ladies and gentlemen, there are the jalapenos and carrots this early in the morning. Oh, man. A little spicy. Oh. Well, that cleaned out the nostrils. That was spicier than I thought it would be. Woohoo. Wow. So I'm dying to get to my King Taco burrito as the program progresses. Luis Suarez in 1960 ballooned their Barcelona midfielder, is named football player in Europe ahead of Real Madrid's Hungarian forward Ferenc Puskás and Hamburg striker Yui Seller. That was back in 1960. In 1996, free agent Roger Clemens signs with the Toronto Blue Jays. I remember that. That was a massive deal. Back in 2015, Irishman Conor McGregor knocks out Brazilian Jose Aldo in 13 seconds to win his first featherweight title in Las Vegas. And finally, in 2022, and I did see this, I was lucky enough to catch this moment. Washington Capitals left wing Alex Ovechkin scores a hat trick in a 7-3 away win over Chicago Blackhawks to join Wayne Gretzky and Gordie Howe as the only players to score 800 goals. That's a big deal, ladies and gentlemen. 800 goals. And Mr. Ovechkin is still going and blowing, if I'm not mistaken. And we're going to back up just a little bit. I have one more that I want to go over. In 1998, at the President's Cup Golf, Royal Melbourne GC, the international team wins for the first time. Shigeki Maruyama and Steve Elkington, unbeaten as internationals, beat US 20.5 to 11.5. That happened in 2018. As I mentioned, Met fans, boy, are they unhappy right now with what is going on in the world. And so be it. It is what it is. Oh, and I want to take a moment. I know too many people are not here right now. You're probably going to watch it later and you're not probably going to understand. But over the years, we have supported children overseas. And I guess this is a pitch. We've been involved in children. I know the left hand should not know what the right hand is doing, but I'm dyslexic, so I don't know which one is which. I'm happy about this, and she might actually be listening. So I want to send her a message. And because I wrote her a letter recently, and she might actually be able to have access to the internet. She is in Mexico. Her name is Yareli. And we've quasi-adopted her. We're sponsors. We pay a set amount every month, and it provides for 4 basic needs of the child and the family. And we're so happy. We did it for 4 years back in 2011. We had adopted this young lady named Lucero when she was 11. We didn't adopt, sponsor. But Had her for 4 years, but then she got married at 15, so she dropped out of the program. It was crushing for us, and we didn't do anything ever again, at least until I started up again this year. And I want to give a shout out to Yareli, and I hope you're doing well, mija. Mija, ojalá recibes este mensaje en los futuros y entiendes que tienes una familia acá que está muy interesados en que tengas éxito en la escuela y en tu vida. Y te estamos apoyando. Mucho amor de la familia Noriega. So I do apologize for that moment, but I know she may in the future see this. I'm going to be doing this for a little while, and I'm really excited about that. So yes, I actually do speak Spanish in a pocho mode, but I do. So forgive me for that. I'm using my worldwide connection to connect to someone, and we'll see. But getting back to Major League Baseball, and I'm sure if she actually is watching this, she's like, that's the sponsor. Oh, for the love of God. She's probably saying, yeah, you know what? The letters do translate accordingly. So it is what it is. By the way, Alonso is now a Met. I mean, an Oriole. He was a Met. 5-year deal. Schwarber re-signed with the Phillies. That was a good deal. I did not know that Schwarber was only a DH. So the 5-year deal that Mr. Schwarber signed is the most money a DH has ever received, ever. So good for him. Schwarber's a dangerous hitter. I thought he played like in the outfield and stuff. But if he's already limited to a DH, I kind of feel bad. But it doesn't matter. Schwarber is a good signing for the Phillies. And congratulations to them for still spending money to keep talent on the field. There are other free agents that we're going to get to right now. But the Blue Jays apparently are signing reliever Tyler Rogers to the bullpen. Good for them. It's going to be a 3-year, $37 million contract. And I believe there's an option year, so it could take it to 4 years and $48 million. Hasn't been 100% confirmed, but it looks like that one just has yet to be announced. And I hate jumping the gun because we just don't jump the gun because we don't call future Hall of Famers future Hall of Famers. So what's the point? How many times have we seen them fail? But anyway, and we'll see. Now, hours before, the Toronto Blue Jays also acquired Chase Lee from the Tigers. And so the Blue Jays, they are not rebuilding. They are reloading. And that's the Yankee way of doing things. You don't win, you don't rebuild, you reload. And the Dodgers have learned that. And it's just unreal the amount of money the Dodgers have spent and with all the injuries they've had. But it doesn't matter. They did everything that they were supposed to. So it doesn't matter. So we'll take a quick look. I believe Suarez signed a big deal as well. I forget. Oh, no. I guess he didn't. Oh, I'm thinking of the hitter. There was a pitcher that signed a big free agent deal. I think it was in their 3 years, but I'll have to get to that in a moment. So, of the free agents right now, Kyle Tucker, he's 28 years old. He hit 17 homers, 52 RBIs, and he had an OPS of 931. He's still a free agent. Whether you think his defense is good or not, that's going to be up to you. Alex Bregman, one of the cheaters, of course. Oh, it's done. He did. He signed a 3-year, $120 million pact with the Red Sox. That included $60 million in deferrals. I guess the other teams are starting to follow the Dodgers lead. Now, the Dodgers are not the only one. The Dodgers did not initiate this deferral thing. The whole thing with Mr. Ohtani was absolutely incredible. A $700 million deal, and he's basically only being paid $2 million. And the rest of it is deferred, interest-free. Wow. I would have taken the interest. As a matter of fact, that's why Mr. Bobby Bonilla is celebrated every October 1st, because when they wanted to defer like I think it was only $3 or $4 million. Can you imagine that? And the agent came back and said, well, they want to defer, and they had a meeting with the player and the accountant. And the accountant, I'm sure, said, hey, dude, tell him, okay, all right, we'll take it. We'll take it like 10 years later or whatever, but it has to be deferred at 8%. Now, at the time, the Mets were involved in that Ponzi scheme guy, Bernie Madoff, and they were allegedly getting returns of 25, 30% a year, but they were all fake. You guys all know about the Madoff scandal. You don't look it up because it's rather entertaining in the world of business. So when the Mets made the deal for Mr. Bonilla, it was obviously just at 8%, and the accountant said, take it. So that's why we celebrate July 1st. And speaking of July 1st, we have our July 1st baby right here, Mr. Big Dog. How was your trip to Flagstaff, Arizona?
Good morning, El Presidente. ¿Cómo estás?
Dude, you do give some good in the morning. I appreciate that.
I don't know what you're talking about. I was not in Flagstaff. I went to the North Pole.
You did indeed. I guess my flag was at half staff. Sorry, but it is what it is.
Yeah, it was fun. It's a hell of a long drive. I forgot how far Flagstaff was. Hell of a drive, but it was well worth it. That North Pole experience is well worth the drive for the experience that was given.
I hear the camel hump again. Please.
Okay.
Can you go?
No problem.
Reset. NorCal girl, queen of the herd. Good morning.
Good morning, my sexy elves. How are you?
I'm waiting for the big dog to respond to that one. I did not know
What's
that I was a
up?
sexy elf.
Of course you are.
Oh, yeah, right. Yes. Look, I'm just so excited that I have a cruise coming up on January 3rd. And up until yesterday, I was traveling alone.
No, you're not. I was just gonna ask.
Now I'm
Is
not.
this the one? This isn't the one going with the family, right? Aren't you going with some distant cousins or something or other on a trip?
Yeah, that's going to be in May. Yes.
May,
No,
okay.
there's one in January. And, well,
Who
I
you,
don't know.
who are you going with? Who are you going with? Who are you
Uh,
going with?
no
Who
one
you going with?
knows. No one knows.
Who are you going with?
This is not even
Well,
the
you
one that
can.
I'm. This is not even the one that I implied about a month ago. This one is different. So it's all good. I'm really jazzed about it, and we'll see. But we've got to get the birth certificate like Tuesday. That's going to get done, and then we got to renew the passport. But that's easy. Once you have proof of your trip, everything's going to go faster. So we'll see. We'll see if we can make it happen. The trip's already paid for. That's why it's like it's when you book a cruise, newer ships have single passenger cabins. That's becoming part of it now. But for the most part, if you go on a cruise, you have to pay for two people. So I've been going alone. I basically have been paying for both. Well, I'm not this time. We'll see.
That's so nice that Mr. Villacorta is going with you.
No, I've not asked my former classmate to go with me again. But who knows? In the future, we may again. But no, I'm going to leave it at that right now. But we're all good. I'm really happy because it's an 8-day cruise, man. So I am going to go with a Mixmaster Mike and his wife, Mixmaster. He was on the network. So
Okay.
It's good. It was going to be the three of us. Now it's going to be the four of us. So we'll see. We're hitting the Mexican Riviera. Puerto Vallarta, Mazatlan, La Paz, and Cabo, which I've already been to Cabo. So it's all right.
Cabo's cool.
Yes. Liz, good morning.
Good morning.
I am not a sexy elf. Thank you, though. But you are misguided, queen of the herd. If I'm a sexy elf, oh, for the love of God, we have problems in the world.
If the queen of the herd deems you of sexy elf, that is what you are.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
And okay, Liz, what the hell are you taking? Because I need to use that stuff. That way it'll convince a few other people.
So, so for those who are listening right now, I think Liz and I should just call you SE for the rest of the day, for
Oh,
the
I
rest of
like
the
that
episode.
idea. I like that idea.
No. People are sadly going to question our competence. I am losing
They,
weight. Oh my God.
they,
I've lost
they.
4 pounds this week.
Congratulations.
I'm really
I
feeling
don't know.
better.
After that picture, those pictures you were posting yesterday, you may have gotten gained those back.
I did not. When I weighed myself last night, I was
That
2.
that was last night. You got to do it in the morning.
Yeah,
I
you
do it
gotta
every day. I do it in the morning and at night. So
Really?
last night I lost 0.2, so 0.2 of a pound from the morning, because that's all I had was just that one meal yesterday.
Well,
I
it
have
also
Bless you.
found something to work for me.
Bless
I
you.
have a sensible breakfast. Thank you. I have a tiny little soup. I think cup of soup, a cup of noodles, for lack of a better. It's usually out of a can or something. I have something midday, and then I have a sensible meal. Shockingly, when I went to King Taco, I went again last night, but that's neither here nor there. But I went 2 days before, and all I had was a burrito for dinner. I used to have 2 burritos and 4 tacos, dude. So the burrito I was supposed to have last night is the one that I'm having right now. 4 pounds in a week. I am happy.
Very
So
good.
we'll see how my metabolism goes into freak out mode, because NorCal girl, you of all people, being a former, well, no, you still are. The body goes into paranoia mode, right?
Oh, definitely. It
And
starts
there's
locking
nothing
down
you can
stuff.
do. That window hits for what, about 2-3 weeks, right?
About that, and then you plateau off, and you have to figure out how to get over that next plateau.
Yeah. So the body is like, hey, it's a lot easier to walk around now. But it's about to get to that mode. And we'll see. I am excited about it. I really am. I don't, I kid around about feeling a little lighter, but I do notice the 4 pounds. 4 pounds is a lot, man.
Yeah, yeah.
And that started, I started weighing myself on Tuesday. So we'll see. We'll see. But anyway, we'll see how long this works. Big dog, I did buy Slim Fast though. That used to work. I'm going to try it
What
again.
flavor? What flavor?
It's the vanilla one.
You.
Yeah.
Mm.
I
I
don't
like
think I
the
had
I
the
like the
choice.
strawberry one.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
you're
think that's
both
the one that my mother had. NorCal girl? Sorry.
chocolate, chocolate, chocolate. If you're gonna do it, but
Yeah.
I prefer Premier to a lot of stuff that I do.
Hmm.
They
Well,
taste so real. And you
I
can do
remember
powder or the original.
that it was an issue, and then Tommy Lasorda started doing the commercials for Slim Fast.
I remember that.
You're funny. No, I don't have my. Oh, well, I guess I did drop my wallet, but I don't have it at the moment. My wallet, it's Big Dog knows the only thing that's in my wallet on a regular basis is receipts. Everywhere I go, the first you see he's smiling. The first thing I do, other than choke.
Yeah. Don't choke on that burrito.
911. What's your emergency?
I'm stupid. I'm so excited this morning. So, but I am choking.
His gag reflex is kicking in.
Yeah, from last night. So, oh,
I was trying to hold it in. I swear to God.
So was I. So was I, but I couldn't. I'm sorry.
I know.
Roger's the
Whatever.
perfect straight man. Roger's the perfect straight man.
oh, for the love of God. That one is going to come back to haunt me. Oh my God, it's going to come back to haunt me.
That's what she
So I
said.
really haven't eaten. yesterday when we went out to the restaurant in Whittier, and I had the order of flautas, as I mentioned. It was
I love
okay.
flautas.
Yeah, I hadn't had flautas in like forever, and they were chicken flautas, which you guys know about what that is. It's just,
Yeah.
but it had shrimp on it, and it also had beef. So it was maybe a big plate, but I hadn't even had breakfast yet. So we went out for lunch. We had that, and then we stopped at a coffee bar. We were at the restaurant for an hour. We were at the coffee bar for 5 hours. Wow. So, yeah. And they had Café de la Olla, which was a little bit different. And it was good. It really was good. I was really happy with that. But we were there for a long, long time. So, and I also had a slice of, I think it was chocolate cake, which I hadn't had that in a while. So it was all right. And then when I got home, we went out for King Taco, and I ordered my food, and I did not eat them last night. I wasn't feeling it. I don't know why. I think in my mind, it's like, okay, you're not hungry. Just save it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and this is all I'm going to have till dinner now. That's it. Oh, my God. My burrito's leaking.
Well, at least hopefully it's not something else that's leaking.
It's my burrito.
Okay.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm hungry. I really haven't eaten since midday yesterday.
You see, and right there, you will find is your problem because you're going to force your body to go into what it calls starvation mode, and it'll lock down quicker. Smaller meals throughout the day is better.
Yes.
Yeah. I have 2 sensible meals and then 1 small one in the middle. Yesterday was just an odd thing where I only had 1. That was it. So,
yeah, you said you haven't eaten since yesterday afternoon, and now that's the only thing you're going to eat today. So,
I didn't say that. I said that's what I'm going to have this morning till I have dinner.
That's all day.
Yeah, you're starving your body.
Okay, well, you know what? I appreciate that, but no, I'm having a breakfast, a sensible breakfast. Might not be the healthiest, but it's sensible. I am not overeating like I used to. Everywhere I went, I ordered the biggest meal, the biggest portion, and I'm cutting out the soda. That's the thing. The soda. Oh, big dog, I envy you. I used to drink Coke and Cherry Coke during the morning programs. I kind of miss that. I do.
Well, the Coke Zero, that's a nod to Speedy.
Aw, I always knew deep down in the recesses of that heart of your Grinch heart that you did have a little bit of respect and love for Speedy. I always thought so.
Oh yeah, that's why I do the Barney song for him.
That is right. Speedy needs to remember that someone used to serenade him weekly.
Yes, I did. Always a new song.
That was for several years, man. That was funny.
It's probably still there in the archives.
It's on iTunes, dude.
So when I came on this morning, you were talking about Mr. Bonilla. Any particular reason, or
just I'd mentioned the whole thing of Shohei Ohtani, how other teams are now. It's becoming a lot more prevalent. The Dodgers did not invent the deferral. The Mets didn't invent the deferral. But I joked about one of the greatest deferrals of all time.
Oh, hell yeah. No. It is the greatest deferral of all time. Not one of. It is the greatest deferral of all time.
And that's why we love celebrating, which is the big dog is the one that would do it for several years. And I've carried the torch now.
July 1st. July 1st. I think he's got 5 more years left, if I'm not mistaken. And then
no, I think it's still.
And then I know he's got a second one also from another team.
Yes, I think from the Oriole.
Yeah, it was the
Yes, I
Orioles.
think
Yeah.
that one is much smaller, but still, I believe it's still a couple of 100,000.
I
So
didn't see Anime Girl's comment. The number you have called is not responding. Please call back later.
oh,
When NorCal
that's
Girl
what
did the 911.
Yep.
Yeah. Get your butt in here, woman.
Mm.
So
I was talking about a few of the free agent signings recent that had
okay.
deferrals in them. That's all. And again, I
Um,
said the Dodgers are not the main one. Just the Shohei Ohtani deal was the aberration. And as I said, there were several others. But as I said, the most
wow.
famous one
Say
is the
her
Bonilla one.
NorCal Girl gives the order, and look at that. How many times have we begged Anime Girl? She just takes her time, coming in when she
Yes.
wants.
I
But NorCal Girl
understand
says,
why.
"Get in."
Yeah.
That's because we all know who is actually the boss.
Oh, I know.
I know. I've trained you well.
Yes, and that's why Scorekeeper doesn't say anything, because he loves that that leather bustier that you wear with the collar with the little thing on it. Yeah.
All I
My coat
Okay.
collar. Yeah.
all I will say is bravo, Sierra.
Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa.
Good
Good morning,
Hi
Anime
guys,
Girl.
how are you? Good morning, scorekeeper. Have we finished choking on our burrito? Have we?
No, I'm adding the salsa to it now. All this
Oh,
is
that's
salsa,
cool.
man. All
So
of
if
it
you
is the
go,
green
so if
salsa.
you go as green as the captions, we know you're choking on the damn thing.
Actually, what happened was I had the jalapenos, and these were a little sharper than they normally are. I admitted that.
Cleared out your sinuses, didn't they?
It did fairly quickly. I took
Yep.
it was 1 carrot and 1 jalapeno. You guys saw what happened. I couldn't fake
Oh, yeah.
that. I was like,
As long as it was his sinuses and not something else that was cleared out, we were okay.
oh, well, that's personal, but that's neither here nor there. Oh yeah. But I want to congratulate you, Anime Girl.
Why?
For
What did they
last
do?
week, you had 2 anniversaries. One of them is the fact that you are now retired. So that's not an anniversary, that's an effective date. You now have completed a full week of retirement. Is there anything Doustus wishes to share with us?
She's been partying all day and night. She can't even think anymore.
That's funny. Yeah.
Well, until I can get myself another phone, no, there's not a lot because I go to bed and I wake up when I wake up, and that's kind of losing it because normally I was up early getting myself sorted out. Now I suddenly wake up and I think it's daylight. Why is it daylight? And I press a little clock that tells me the time, and it says the time is, and then it comes out like something like 8:30 a.m. and I think, shit, I should. Oh no, I'm not there anymore. Stop it. And I turn over and go back to sleep. 8:30 in the freaking morning. By that time, normally I was at work having my first cup of joe. Retirement. Who knew?
Good for you. I'm really happy for you. And it's going to be odd for a little while. It just is. And I imagine for someone like you who has always shown up for work every day, done her service for king, queen, and country. And I thank you for your service as well, both before and after. And it is well deserved. I just used the law to my advantage. That's the best I'm going to say. That's what I did. Sorry.
The strange thing is, at the age of 3, I kind of was seconded to the army as a pad brat. And at the age of 68, I have now suddenly cut all ties with the army. And it feels bloody weird.
Oh, I bet.
I can no longer walk into an army camp. I can no longer say that I'm working for the military. It's all gone. And from the age of 3 to the age of 68, that's a hell of a long time to be attached to a particular service. Hey,
Yeah.
I've been there, I've done it.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, as you were going to say, am I what?
Are you still connected in any way, though? Because I won't even begin to get into the details of it, but when many service members retire and they receive a pension from the military, I'm not saying you are, but in the United States, they still are available to be recalled to duty. And oftentimes, these are the more experienced ones, such as yourself. Do you have a connection like that? Can you be recalled to duty? Or have you passed that stage?
I've passed that stage. I get a pension, yeah, if you can call it that. I could have been recalled up to and including the age of 50. But I've gone over that by about 18 years. So, even if it was to turn up in the recruiting office and say, I can pick a rifle up, they're going to turn around and say, bugger off, you old fart. And that's the polite version.
Really? At 50, you wouldn't even be called? Because I believe NorCal can at least support me on this, that I understand that in the United States, oftentimes enlisted and officers are called back that are over 50 just to handle like paperwork, administrative stuff. And that's not a strange thing, right, NorCal girl?
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, well, they did try that with First Gulf, and I told them to Foxtrot Oscar. They wanted me to go to First Gulf as a admin assistant, and I turned around and went, nah. When I was in the army, if somebody told you to jump, you didn't even ask how high. You jumped. I would probably end up in MCTC, or as you lot would call it, the stockade, because my rifle would end up around the back of somebody's skull because it didn't move when I told them to. I politely turned around and said, Foxtrot Oscar, I'll stay where I am.
Anime girl, I've now made the connection as to what you and I have in common, because you may have heard when I roll my eyes big time. I think NorCal girl knows this. I don't know if Big Dog does, but I will always say, oh, where's Easton? Okay. Where's Easton is my version of the Walking Dead Lucille, the bat that Negan had. It was Lucille. And it's a horrible weapon. It's a bat with barbed wire nails and
It's horrible. Lucille is gorgeous.
I'm sorry?
I said, it's not horrible. Lucille is gorgeous. I would love to take that out of Negan's hands once in a while.
Well, maybe so. But I didn't have any such way of imitating that, so I had Easton. For those that have played baseball, Easton is one of the bat names.
Yep.
So whenever I get frustrated, I'm like, oh, where's Easton? So we have that in common. Hopefully we didn't lose the big dog.
I think we have. We have lost the big dog.
Well, I haven't opened any windows yet, so it wasn't deliberately on my part.
He's not even online. Looks like so. He gone.
It's weird because his name's still up there, but I don't see anything else.
Yeah, something weird happened in my neighborhood last night.
Yeah.
Gmo and I had returned, or I had returned from my excursion, we'll call it, and we were searching the Maxima for something, and the back door was open, and then all of a sudden, I turned over to I was looking in this way, and I turned around to my left, and this big tall guy was maybe 30 feet from me on the sidewalk, stopped and did a beeline across the street. I'm like, what the hell was that? He didn't look badly dressed. I mean, it just maybe a little, frumpy, but it didn't look like it was something out of the ordinary. Crossed the street and then went down the cul-de-sac. And I was like, what the hell was that? It's like he was walking towards us. And he stopped the minute I looked up, and he was taller than I was. Significant. He was thinner, but it was a bit strange. And then, welcome back, big dog.
You ain't in yet.
Yeah. And then I drove out, and then we drove back around the block, and the individual had walked a block over, but was standing in front of another house. I'm like, I said, does that look suspicious to you, Gmo? And she said, no. Well, allow me to remain in Karen mode, Gmo. But anyway, so we drove off, and then we returned about an hour later, which shocked me. It only took us an hour to go get the food and come back from King Taco on a Friday night at about 7. That was shocking. But anyway, as we're driving up to the house, I saw my neighbor get into a car and take off. And then Gmo says, no, that was not the neighbor. I said, no, it was. Said, no, it was someone else. Not the same ethnic color as my neighbor. And I was like, well, how was I blind to that? So there was something strange going on in the neighborhood yesterday, if I believe those circumstances. I do know that there is a house. You drive out the cul-de-sac, make a left, and on Laverne, there is a drug house. I know that the police have been staking it out for a few times. But other than that, it was just a little odd seeing that individual. And when I turned to face him, he just stopped and then crossed the street. That's what surprised me. It's like, I don't know. So maybe that's why I didn't go to, I think I was nervous last night. That's probably why I didn't have dinner, because I was worried. I was like, what's going on? There were several things that happened last night in the neighborhood that were just a little out of the ordinary. So, could have been coincidences. I don't know. But Scorekeeper was in full burb mode, and my middle name was Karen last night.
I don't think it was a Karen move. You were more aware of your situation. How good are you constantly at situational awareness?
Now that I'm retired, I'm really stupid. My head is no longer on the swivel.
Now you're retired.
Yeah, now that I'm retired, I've gone into stupid mode. My head is no longer on a swivel. I'm very lax now, and I know I shouldn't be. I should be in a higher state of awareness. But
see, I've gone the opposite way. Since I've retired, I started to notice everything around my place, even more than I did before.
I do know that the neighbors did wave the white flag over the parking issue against me, because they have 13 cars. There's 4 families that live in one house down from us. Not the one next door, but the one down. And no one can park in front of their house. They aggressively come out, and they're aggressive. But they park in front of everyone else, and they jam up the neighborhood because they leave their cars there forever. Well, Keeper's like, I played this administrative game way too many times. So they were coming to park in front of my house, and I was like, oh, we're not going to have that. And it only took about a week and a half for them to wave the white flag. They never come and park in front of the house anymore. I wanted to tell them, I'm retired. All of you work. I'm going to win. Just by definition. I mean, hell, even Big Dog knows. It's very difficult to F with the retiree, huh, Big Dog?
Oh, yeah.
So
that must have been interesting, though, having, the 13 cars, and then you have your fleet that you have to take care of, so that's a lot of cars just for that little cul-de-sac.
Okay,
yeah.
Mr. Big Dog.
That's a small garage over here,
My cars, I only have 2 cars in front of the house all the time. That's it. The other cars are in, long-term parking. So, and I'm dying to add another vehicle to the fleet right now. Why?
Because you can.
I guess because I can. But I put it off right now.
I have 1 car. That is it. I don't want any more than 1. I couldn't even drive one of the
Yugo?
Pardon?
I see you driving a Yugo. Do you have a Yugo?
No, I don't. I don't. I have what is laughingly called a Ford C-Max.
Oh, I know what
It's a
that is.
mini.
Yeah.
It's a mini, like a mini MPV. It was
Actually, the
bought.
Steam, yeah.
It was bought because one can walk into it and walk out of it, and therefore it was easier for mother to get in and out of.
Of course.
So that's what I have.
That's cool. How many years have you had it?
About 10.
Mm-hmm.
I don't go around changing cars like the weather. You know, I get a decent car, I tend to keep hold of the damn thing. You know?
I don't either. I hold on to mine.
His cars
I
just
had
multiply.
Like my cats. The last car that I got rid of was the Versa, which I had for 10 years. And when the gasket blew on the engine,
you finally got rid of the Versa?
yeah,
I
that's
didn't know
the
that.
one that I got rid of in the summer. I cried and cried over it. That car gave me 200,000 miles plus. The original transmission only gave me 40,000 miles. I replaced it. The second one gave me 160,000. That one hurt. That was a $5,000 repair job. That one sucked.
Right. Hang on. Hang on. Here we go. This is the car that I own. Okay. Here we go. There you go.
It is. It's a cool car. Yeah.
That's it there. Same color as that.
Oh, that's
I
nice.
have the titanium version.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, I have a titanium version. So the only thing it needs is a new partial shelf, because whoever had the old one, don't know what they've done with it, but it's got a soggy bottom, shall we say.
Yeah.
I hate
So
when
I
that
need
happens.
a new partial shelf. That's the car I own. That's the car I drive around in.
Well, no, it's nice. The car that I'm looking at is because I'm looking to do airport runs in the future. Is I don't know if you're familiar with the Anime Girl, but I'm looking for a larger, like an SUV type, and that would be either a Suburban Yukon, something like that. It doesn't have to be brand new. As a matter of fact, I'm not looking to purchase a new vehicle. I'm looking to purchase a used one. It's either going to be one of those or a limo. And, you know, this is not directed at any of you, but to certain people in my life, I really don't care about your opinion. I really don't. I don't give a rat's ass. So anyway, this was not directed at any of you right here. This was directed at a few people that might actually be watching. And you know who it is. You don't know better than anyone else. You've never opened a business. You've never done anything on your own. You're a workaday Joe. Your opinion means nothing. Start a business on your own, and then maybe I'll consider it. Anyway, we'll go ahead and continue. Sorry, folks. That one was personal.
Well,
No, I'm serious. How can you get lectured by an idiot that has never started their own business once, and they know more than you?
You could always get that one if you like, scorekeeper.
A Mercedes is nice. Ooh. That's a Mercedes, right?
No, that's a Ford Granada Mark II limousine.
Oh, no, it's okay. It's a little older.
Yeah.
What do you mean? That's a cool car. That's a cool car. Mm-hmm. You just don't know the intricacies and the delights of owning one of those cars. That's a cool car. That's a cool car. Believe you me, if I could afford one, I'd have one of those. Because they're gorgeous. 2.8 liter engine, 5-speed gearbox. Hey, beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, I keep forgetting. Americans, you drive on automatics, don't you? You don't know what a stick shift is.
Bullshit. BS.
No.
BS. Big Dog and I both drove manual transmissions, as did NorCal Girl, right?
All of us did. And
it may not have been our first car, but we were taught to drive, right? Didn't let us drive the automatics till we drove the manual transmissions.
I was taught in San Francisco. And if you can handle those hills, you're fine.
Yeah. I told my daughter that. I said, sweetheart, your parking, your parallel parking for a young kid, it is impressive. Nothing personal, mija, but if we ever get to San Francisco, I cannot parallel park in San Francisco, and I'm good. Big Dog is good at it. NorCal girl, oh bitch.
So that's how you stem the uprising. If Gen Z decides to do an uprising, you make all the cars a manual and you write everything in cursive.
Yes.
Oh, I
And
know.
you give them rotary phones as well. That will
There
bugger
you
them
go.
up. They have
Yeah,
no
there
idea
you
what a
go.
rotary phone is.
Oh yeah. The rotary phones. Yes. Oh my god.
I once showed somebody a picture of an old English phone box where you had, oh, Big Dog's gone spider dogging in.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I showed him a picture of an old phone box where it was, insert money, press button A or button B. And they sat there and went, what the hell is that? I said, it's a phone box. It's a what? I said, it's a phone box. I don't even see the phone boxes. I don't even know what they are. I'm thinking, why is there people alive that don't know what a phone box is? I grew up with the damn things. I mean, they smell like a lavatory, but they had their uses.
We all grew up with them. I mean, my daughter, she's going to be 21 in June, and she knows what the hell they are.
Yeah, but see, you're a good parent that teaches what we grew up with.
It could be, yeah. I just get amazed sometimes that some of her friends don't know half of this stuff, and she will shake her head.
I mean, I know kids that don't know what a vinyl record is. They think it's for putting on the wall, not putting on a bloody record player.
Nowadays,
I mean, really?
Because vinyl has all come back in style over the last 10 years. I'm surprised they don't.
Well, yeah, I would have thought so. But they like the old. There are kids today, believe it or not, that like the old 50s and 60s, 70s music. But when you show them what it came on originally, they sit there and look at it and go, "Eh?" They got record player. Yeah, but mine doesn't look like what yours does.
Music sounds so much better on vinyl.
True, it's richer.
Rather than.
Yeah. You get the right speakers, you get the right sound system, and heaven. Oh, we've lost him again.
Lose the Big Dog again.
Yep, and Papa Socks is saying hi to us too.
Morning, Papa Socks. I didn't see that one. I apologize. I'm setting up the football picks right now. That's why. I'm sorry.
Oh, there's my daily fix of Barry White. Morning, Papa Socks.
And I'm setting up the NFL with the super big font, so I don't hear it from Gridiron Girl.
Do we dare suppose that Dodo Boy will join us today?
No, he will not. No. He is driving to Philly.
Talking about which, there he goes. Yeah.
Yeah. You mean that was probably right before you came into the program.
Spider Dog.
Big Dog, I apologize. She called it Spider Dog that you're off to the side. But I'm over here like, dude, I haven't opened any windows yet. And I'm like, I'm already kicking the Big Dog off. It's like, damn, I haven't done anything.
You're innocent. Oh, my word.
I had nothing to do with it.
Again.
Yeah, I think he was just gone out to fix that.
He's probably drop kicking his iPad over the wall.
It is funny.
Language will be, shall we say, colorful?
Yeah. I have almost everything set up on the OneNote page. So forgive me. And then I'm going to open up the NFL pages. Sorry. Ooh, Vikings Cowboys? I will be at Applebee's this weekend. Hell yeah. Oh, I owe someone an apology, a public apology, because I messed up apparently, because I never go to watch Monday Night Football. But apparently I said last week that I go watch Monday Night Football. I don't. So I do owe someone that apology. And I don't know who it was, gig. Anyway, I have no idea. But let me see. Let me get that link in the chat room right now. And there we go. There's the link.
Just do not make Spider Dog reappear, because at the moment the big dog, although he looks like he's been slapped with a wet fish, is reasonably in the right orientation.
Hey.
That's because I'm on option number 3 for being on air.
Option number 3.
Yeah.
Damn, talk
Big
about
Dog,
being a snub. Only got
we
one
have to
option.
see if we can get you a working laptop.
Yeah, I agree.
I may. Damn, I can't believe I'm going to say this. I may have a laptop available. Damn. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I've
be sorry
changed in the last 2 years, huh, Big Talk? Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is, you can give him a laptop. Does he have somewhere where he can place the laptop?
Well, I believe that he has yes, he does. He has a place to put it. But I believe it's a combination of distance and the structure of the building that he's in.
As far as what?
The signal degradation.
The signal, the interferences.
Yeah.
I think I think it's just the iPad is too old.
Yeah.
That could be
Because I have no problem if I use my iPhone for the show, for the episode. I think just the iPad, because the iPad's probably 5 or 6 years old now.
And as regards distance, right at this specific moment, my laptop is about 12 inches away from my router, and I have problems. So,
yeah.
Oh, hello. We have a body.
Well, hopefully we'll have that gorgeous voice too.
A Commander fan hiding in plain sight. Good morning, Papa Socks.
Papa Socks.
Unmute yourself. Commode fan.
Good morning.
Barry White in the house.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You're
and there's no static?
No.
I don't hear any on my end.
No static, no echo, just the pure tones of Barry White coming out of the speaker.
Okay, well, happy holidays to all.
Yes. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Thank you for joining us, Papa Socks, and thank you for struggling through the issues that you had with your computer. I'm sorry yours took a dump. Mine effectively would have taken a dump, but I cut it off before it took a dump. I replaced it.
You gave us some You gave us some Pepto-Bismol before it took a dump?
Yes, I moved it indoors. So I actually have a computer in my room now, which is a little odd. I have not had a computer in my bedroom ever in my life, now that I think about it. And I do have one in there, and now I'm going through the process of setting it up for the very cold mornings. But today
probably will already be in place for the very, very hot stuff coming up.
And for the very, very hot stuff, yes, because there have been times I was out here.
All that, yep. He gets to watch all that Star Trek porn right in his own bedroom now.
And we have an awkward silence straight afterwards. Yes.
No. Our audience numbers just took a dive. They're gone. There's nothing I can do about it. And nor am I going to even say, Big Dog, please reconsider your machinations. There's no point, because this is who we are. We are.
At least, Ferocious Ferret hasn't come on to counteract it, so we just have to put up with it.
I'm sorry, who?
The Star Trek guy that does his own little fan fiction pictures on his Facebook. I forgot his name. He was on here one time.
Oh, we had quite a few people on.
I can think of several people.
Don't go there. I'll get his name in a minute. I'll go look at him Facebook if I
Do
have
we
to.
really need to? Was it a good thing or a bad thing?
No, it was a good thing.
Oh, well, yeah, we've had many, both professional and otherwise.
Are you talking about Sulu?
No, actually,
Frank,
we've not.
You're probably talking about Aaron.
No, Frank Parker Jr.
Oh, Frank. Oh, no comment.
What do you mean, oh? What's with this, oh?
I cannot mention that name, but I will tell the joke later. And I still have a copy in my Facebook of what I said in response. I've told the story before, but it's too close to the name. I, out of respect and for litigious reasons, have to put separation. But that was funny. We're sorry that Mr. Parker doesn't want to be a part of us anymore, but that's okay. I hope he does well in all of his endeavors, and I think for the most part he's a good guy. You got to pay attention to some of the things
That
happening
probably
around you.
explains why he doesn't respond to me much anymore.
Well, he got involved with another fan film project, which is really the enemy to most fans. They are the program that have stolen $1.5 million in donations, and 10 years later have yet to produce the promised hour-and-a-half movie.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I know which one you're on about.
Over $1.5 million in donations. They have yet to produce anything. Oh, okay.
Okay, who's got a phone? Who's got a bloody phone? 'Cause it ain't
Not me. It's okay. We're
Not me.
learning. Let me put up the NFL page right now, which I was trying to put up a moment ago, and I am sorry. Shockingly, scorekeeper failed yet again. So give me a moment.
Where's Tony and Gridiron Girl?
Tony is traveling. I guess you didn't see that. You didn't see that comment, Big Dog.
No, I did not.
He's on his way to go see his boys beat up the Raiders.
Oh God, that's gonna be such a bloodbath.
Yeah, the Raiders are gonna kick Eagle butt.
Oh no! Oh no!
Okay, folks.
The universe converged on all the Eagles fans that are out there because they said we've lost 3 in a row. Who's the one team we know we can beat the holy crap out of? Oh look, we're playing the Raiders next.
Yeah, I know.
I think the Cowboys said that last week as well. And look what happened to them. They got their butt handed to them on a plate.
By the way, folks, I am looking for a different website to use for statistics and stuff, but that's going to be a long-term program. That's going to be for next year, and I'm going to be talking to everyone. I'm not going to make a unilateral decision and say we're going to use this one because we're all involved in this. I am looking for the statistic page, so we will be talking in the offseason. For right now, we're going to stay with the NFL page. That is a unilateral decision. Sorry. But scorekeeper, he's bigger than he thinks he is. So we are going to be using it for the games, and I believe we have almost everything ready to go. So
I can't believe Thursday night.
Say what?
I can't believe Thursday night. One poxy point.
Yeah.
What happened? What happened Thursday night? Who won?
Falcons.
The Falcons
won.
Yeah. The Falcons won on a last second, as time ends, field goal.
And they started the fourth quarter how far behind?
Completely behind.
Yeah, like 15 points behind or something. I mean, it was
guys, it happens. What are we gonna do? It happens.
Yeah, but it's happening all freaking season.
And teams.
That's why I posted what I posted.
Yeah. You were reading my mind with that because teams that should not be winning are winning.
Yeah.
Yep. And the ones that aren't there, as I put there, and the ones that aren't winning are picking their collective asses.
Ooh.
Yeah. Quit doing that.
Ooh, what gets me is the fact that, it's like the bloody Twilight Zone for the NFL at the moment.
Yeah.
Literally.
Do you want last week's results?
Yeah. Why don't you go? Hold on a minute, Big Dog.
Sure.
Let me go to the screen so they can watch as well the last minute results. I didn't mean that. Last week's results. You posted them. Let me show. I actually thought I found some funny posts yesterday in Sports Talk with the guys on Facebook. If you guys get a chance, check them out. let me find the last. Okay, this is this week that we're on. So the results are where?
Right? Not that one, but the next one.
There it is. Okay, Big Dog, go ahead and go.
All right, guys. So since we're in the final 4 weeks, I separated the contenders to the championship versus the people that have missed too many games and are no longer eligible. But I still, of course, keep records for it. So from that, Speedy last week went 1-0, 100%. He is 90-90, 50%. He has called 180 games. Papa Sox went 1-0 also. He is not, excuse me, he's 79-57, 58.1%. He's called 136 games. Almighty did not, has not, and he's only done it the 1 week. He was 9-6, 60%, 15 games called. Dream 2 weeks ago missed the entire week, so he fell into that category. So Dream last week though went 12-2, 85.7%. He's 122-69, 63.9%, 191 games called. And then Lukey's went 5-3 last week, 62.5%. She's 117-53, 68.8%. She's called 170 games. Now, those of us that are still in contention have called all 207 games. From the bottom up, it is Sports Sister went 8-6, 57.1, 112-95, 54.1%. Color Maven went 8-6, 57.1, 123-84, 59.4%. Philly went 6-8, 42.9%, 128-79, 61.8%. Engineer went 8-6, 57.1%, 130-77, 62.8%. Coffee went 7-7.
Wow.
And I think we've lost the big dog.
We've
50%,
lost the big
72,
Daryl, Big Dog,
65.2%.
sorry.
Scorekeeper.
Time out.
Yes.
Stop, time out. We lost you. You said Coffee 7-7, and I said, wow. Heard nothing after that.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Back to NorCal.
Okay.
Girl.
Okay, so Coffee 7-7, 100. Excuse me. He is 134-73, 64 points. NorCal Girl went 8-6, 57.1. She's 135-72, 60.
Oh, gone again.
Yeah, he's gone again. Oh, there he's
Completely gone again.
And Scorekeeper went 6-8 on 136-71. Anime Girl went 7-7 and is at 500. And then Gig went 7-7, is also 500. And then Big Dog went 10-4. So the Big Dog is in the lead, 145-62. Gridiron Girl is 141-66. Anime Girl is 141-66. And Scorekeeper is at 136.71, and NorCal Girl is 135.72. So there we are entering the last 4 weeks. Hopefully the Big Dog will return, and we're good. So here are the NFL pages. Good morning, Gridiron Girl.
Morning, Gig.
Good morning, guys, gals.
Morning, Gig.
I apologized on air for my Monday faux pas.
Which was?
Were you here for that?
No. What did you say?
I am not apologizing again.
Damn
Oh,
it.
go on.
If
Give
any
us
of you
all a
would
laugh.
like to hear it, I actually have it on my voicemail. If anybody would like to hear that.
Yes, I would love it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes,
Yes,
please
the
do. Go
blackmail you
ahead.
on this.
I actually
told you
forgot about the
blackmail.
voicemail. I forgot about the voicemail. That was funny. Okay, so we're going to go over the NFL games based on the way the NFL is set up right here. So we already had, let me see, this, what week are we in? Is that right?
15. Yep.
Oh, yeah, over here. The games that have been played are over here.
In
Okay.
week 15.
Yeah. Hi, Big Dog. Big Dog's back.
Yeah, I'm on option number 4 now, which is my
Wow.
iPhone. Which is my iPhone. So
Sorry,
Let me just
big dog.
finish this up real quick. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh no,
Uh,
I already did. Sorry.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
I personally am glad that you guys had a okay week because I had a very good week. So I put some little cushion in my in my lead. Sorry to brag about that, but I'm going to.
Fix,
okay.
fix.
I only need 2 more to accomplish what I want to accomplish. But
Oh,
Which
you
is
can go to hell, NorCal girl.
which is what?
you
What is
full
the two?
well.
She's one behind me.
Oh,
Oh, that was funny. I
that
got
is
that one right
true.
away.
That is true.
Oh, I only need 2 more to accomplish what I want. You can go to hell. Oh, I got that one right away.
I just want to see if I can edge into second place because I don't think I'm going to catch the big dog.
Hey,
I'm not saying anything. All I know is there's still 4 weeks left, and I have been the bridesmaid, so to speak, so many times. It's not even funny. So
Yeah, what happened to me last year, man? I mean, I shot up and I was able to hold on, and a lot of it is just those lucky wins, and it
yeah,
happens. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You still made the calls.
yeah, and that's what it's been. I've been going with the gut feeling, going. I know these guys shouldn't win, but you know what? I think they're going to win, and those are the ones that have been coming through for me.
Yep.
So I've been damn lucky.
Yeah. It happens, dude.
Well, it's like Chick Hearn used to say. You know, if you're good, that's great. If you're lucky, even better. If you're both, oh, hallelujah.
Yeah. Celebrate
Listen,
the trophy.
most people fall in the cow pat and come out smelling the roses. I fall in the cow pat, I come out smelling like a fucking cow pat.
Hey, it's all good.
Yeah.
Tony says, "What a wretched week." Then followed up by Tampa Bay losing to Atlanta.
Yep.
Yeah, it happened. Okay, so this is the way we're gonna do it. We obviously have the first game in. Big Dog. Do you have to go do something today?
Yes, I do have to take Kathy in about 15 minutes. So I can start you guys off, and then we'll go from there.
Big Dog will do Bears Browns. Anime Girl will take care of the next one. Cardinals Texans. That will be Papa Socks. You good with that, buddy? I appreciate that. Anime Girl. Okay. Oh, sorry. NorCal. Ooh, sorry for the Freudian slip. NorCal Girl.
You will be.
Yeah. And then we're going to go Big Dog. And that's how we're going to do it. That's the rotation. Anime Girl. And then I will cover for Big Dog when he is out. So Papa Socks. Oh, you got the Commanders and Giants.
Oh, there's a fix.
That one is fixed. NorCal Girl. And then this would be Big Dog again. And let's just get to it, guys. And then I'll fill in as we go along. But that's the rotation. It's Big Dog, Anime Girl, Papa Socks, NorCal Girl. And I will cover when he steps out. So let's get to it. Browns and Bears. Bam! Go, Big Dog.
All right. We have my 3-10 baby shitters heading over to Chicago to take on the 9-4 Bears. Of course, they are going to one of the hallowed grounds of football. They will be at Soldier Field. In the overview, points per game, the Browns are 29th, the Bears are 8th. Yards per game, the Browns are 30th. The Bears are 5th. Time of possession, Browns are 22nd, the Bears are 5th. Boy, they like being 5th. Total sacks, the Browns have 44 sacks, they are 3rd. The Bears have 24 sacks, they are 26th. Interceptions, the Bears have 10, they are 13th in the league. And the Bears have 18, they're 1st in the league. Turnover differential, the baby shitters are at a -1, that puts them 16th. And the Bears are an astonishing +17. They are 1st. In their last matchup, which was
December
on December 16th, 2023. It was the Bears losing to the Cleveland Browns in Cleveland 20-17.
In the last 5 games, you see the Browns are 1-5. Their one win came against the Raiders in Week 12. The
Of
Bears are 4-1. They lost, of course. I just got that, and they lost to Green Bay on Week 14. Let's get to the numbers, ladies and gentlemen. The Bears are 7.5 on the betting line. What is the win probability? Anime Girl, you're muted.
77.7%.
77.7. I think that's the first time we've had that number.
At least it wasn't one down.
Right. May we have a weather report, please?
I don't know if you want one or not. It'll be 12 degrees and crystal clear. No dumb.
I have.
Yeah,
It'll be 9 degrees and partially sunny. No dumb. It's no dumb.
All right.
I love
Do we have
this
an
place.
injury report?
We certainly do. For Big Dog's babysitters, we have the following. Emerson injured reserve. Ward is out. Ford Jones are injured reserve. Juku is out. Watson, a quarterback, is physically unable. Tillman is questionable. Ozuro Komoa is physically unable. Swaim is questionable. Osborne, Watson, Reed, and Porrick are injured reserve. Zenta is questionable. Gonklin is out. Carter is injured reserve. Bitonio, Corley, Williams, Graham are all questionable. Huntington is out. Collins is injured reserve. McGrone is questionable. Jones is injured reserve. Sampson, Teller, and Nukawa are all out. So who the hell's playing for the babysitters is anybody's guess. For the Bears, we have got Jones injured reserve. Stevenson and Williams are questionable. Turner injured reserve. Gordon out. Amagataji is injured reserve along with Hankins and Johnson. Homer, oh dear old Homer, is out. Smith and Edmonds are injured reserve. Carlton is questionable. Newman injured reserve. Odunez is questionable. Boyle is injured reserve. Stromberg is out. And Kalanick is questionable. So, like I said, I don't know who's playing for the Cleveland Browns because it's about 3 times as long as anybody else's injured reserve list.
All right, thank you for that. Big Dog, you've been deemed worthy.
Much as I love my babysitters, the Bears are going to eat them alive.
NorCal Girl?
Bears.
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Browns.
Oh, going for the upset. I like that.
The first strike of the week.
I like that.
Gridiron Girl.
The Bears.
Oh, Gridiron Girl's here. Hi, Gridiron Girl. I'm sorry, I didn't see you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was hiding in the corner.
Well, I'm on a different part. I didn't notice when she got out of bed, so I'm sorry.
Woo-hoo-hoo. I'll get her.
Anime Girl.
Oh, love a duck. I'll go for D Bears. I can't say the babysitter is actually doing anything. Not on 3 and 10 at this time.
The scorekeeper is going to round it out. Tony, I believe he is. No, are you going for the baby? Oh no, he's going for the Bears. Okay,
Yeah.
Sorry, Philly. Yeah, I know. I'll leave it for someone else to enunciate your full name. Okay, I believe we have everyone. Gridiron Girl, is that big enough for? I'm sorry, is the font doable for you?
Okay,
Don't give me attitude, woman. Is the font big enough for you?
we're good. We're good.
Okay, I'm glad. Morning.
Okay. Morning. So Browns, we have Papa Socks, and for the Bears, we have Cafe, Sports Sister, Big Dog,
Or-
NorCal Girl, Gig,
Yay!
Anime Girl, Scorekeeper, and the Philly Special.
I knew she would do it. See, Tony, you still get the love, buddy. All right, first game is in. Bam! Ravens Bengals. Let's get to it. Let's move over to that game, and let me back up. There it is. Ravens Bengals.
Just real quick, Gig, how do you feel about Philip Rivers signing with the Colts?
I love it. I can't wait.
It's still unknown, guys. Once we get to that game, it's still unknown whether or not he will start. But it's more than likely that he will at least get into the game, which is incredible since he hasn't played in 5 years, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah, and I have an article which we'll get to about him, Philip Rivers, and he has 10 kids and a grandkid.
Yes.
At 44.
Holy moly.
Yeah, we'll get to that. Actually, here's the article.
are
I'll
they-
share it with all of you.
Are they all his?
Yes.
Yes.
No. I didn't mean it that way. I meant as in other words, did he adopt?
No.
Or
Well,
he's
I
been
don't know if he
Yeah.
adopted,
Okay.
but if he did, they're still his. So
No,
it's-
I know that, but I was just gonna make a crude joke like I always would. He's been a busy man. He's been a busy man. He's been a busy man since he retired, I guess.
God bless him. God bless him.
You know what this is
Okay.
starting to remind me of? You remember that commercial that was like 5 years ago or so, where all of the old timers were supposedly drawn back to the game?
Oh yeah.
It's
With Dan
starting to
Yeah.
feel real right.
Marino. Yeah, it was Dan Marino, Emmett
Yeah.
Smith. Yeah.
It's
And then
become real
they
right.
kind of went out there and were like, "Nah, we're fine on the couch."
Yeah.
Were you guys here?
I
I
pray
think
for him.
NorCal and I, were we talking about that NorCal girl about the records that will not be broken? Did we do that on Monday night?
I think we may have.
We were talking about that. Guys, Emmett Smith, Big Dog just mentioned Emmett Smith. 18,855 rushing yards.
Yep.
No one is going to get that ever. I'm sorry. When I saw that number again, my jaw dropped. But I apologize, folks. I'm monopolizing. Let's go. Let's get back to it. Anime girl, you're up, young lady. Ravens, Bengals. Unmute yourself, anime girl. Konnichiwa. Hi.
Sorry,
Hi.
I was otherwise engaged with something. Right. Don't start, or I'll walk away in a huff. Okie dokie. We have the 6 and 7 Ravens up against the 4 and 9 Bagels. They are at the Paycor Stadium. Woohoo! We have now the scores on the doors. Points per game. Ravens are 13th, while the Bagels are 11th. In yards per game, Ravens are 19th, while the Bagels are 22nd. In times of possession of the game, the Ravens are 23rd, while the Bagels are actually 29th. Yeah, well, here you go. In sacks, the Ravens are 30th, while the Bagels are one above them, 29th. In interceptions, Ravens are 21st, Bagels are 13th. And in turnover differentials, the Ravens are 24th, and would you look at that? The Bagels are 24th. Woohoo! Last time these two knocked heads was November of this year, and the Bagels absolutely walloped the Ravens 32-14.
In the last 5 games, the Ravens are 3-2, losers of 2 in a row. And the Bagels had a bye week in week 10, so they are a lowly 1-3 winners against the Ravens in week 13. As we continue, the betting line is -2.5 for the Ravens. Do we have a win probability?
We do. the Ravens are going to have it by 57.8.
Wow.
Hey, and we have a weather report.
ESPN has it a lot closer. 51.1 versus 48.5. Wow. Weather, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Weather girl.
It would be a balmy 13 degrees and clear.
I have it will be 9 degrees and cloudy. No dome. It's no dome.
Man, it
All
still
right.
sounds cold.
Yeah, it's cold either way.
May we have an injury report, please?
Okie dokie, injury report for the Ravens. Isaac is injured reserve. Hopkins and Harty, along with Johnson, a quarterback, are all questionable. Washington is physically unable. Cone, Longabeam injured reserve. Matthew and Rush are both questionable. Wade, Malderbuck, Washington, Robinson, Higgins are all injured reserve. Bateman is questionable. Hill and Bryan are injured reserve. Martin is out. For the Bagels, excuse me, we have Carras and Hill, both questionable. Ali is physically unable. Hendrickson, Wilson, Volson, Lee are all injured reserve. Moore are questionable. Stewart, Taylor, Britt are both injured reserve. Kirkland and Higgins, they're both out. One with concussion, one with a mysterious undisclosed.
Yeah.
Asamoah is injured reserve. Jules is doubtful. So there you go.
Thank you. Anime Girl, we move to you. You are now deemed worthy. Who are you going to go for?
Well, I know who I should go for. Whether I do or not, it's another matter. Let's see. You preempting me or something there, scorekeeper?
I'm just betting you're going to go that way.
Yeah. I can't. Well, yeah. I was torn between. I was actually torn. I was thinking of going for the Bagels, but yeah, stick me down for the Ravens.
And we're both going down together. Scorekeeper says Ravens are going to win this one 24-17.
I think it's going to be closer than that.
Oh, okay. Do you venture a score?
Probably about 21-20.
Okay, 21-20. Tony's going for the Bagels. Okay, Big Dog, who are you going to go for?
Man, this one's actually a tough one because both teams kind of suck right now. You know what? I think I'm gonna have to go with the Bengals. The Ravens has let everybody down this year, so I don't see this being any different.
NorCal Girl. Philly's going with the Bagels. Oh shit! He's going with the Bagels.
Yeah, you still have them up there. Okay.
I caught it. Thank you. Proceed.
Only trying to serve you, my lord. Let's not get snappy with the servants that you have.
Move on, minion.
I was originally going to say the Ravens, but now I'm thinking Bagels, but I already put down the Ravens, so keep the Ravens.
Where? When did you put the Ravens?
It's down underneath in the chat. I put it there this morning.
Oh, okay. Sure. Okay,
Go
Papa
take a look. It's there.
I believe you.
Bengals, please.
Gig.
Bengals.
Okay. Philly is going with the Bagels. Okay. I believe we have everyone's pick. Grenade Girl, please.
Okay. For the Ravens, we have Coffee. We have Anime Girl, 21-20. Scorekeeper, 24-17. And NorCal Girl. And for the Bengals, we have Sports Sister, Big Dog, Little Philly
Yeah.
Special, Papa Socks, and Gig.
Oh, and thank you for
Scorekeeper, go ahead and put Roz down, color Maven for the Ravens, because she always
Oh,
picks the Ravens no
yes.
matter what.
Yeah, guys, there are a few particular rules. Color Maven does always go for the Ravens.
Yeah.
Or Color Maven.
And as she says it, Ravens all day, every day.
Yeah.
Not
yeah,
every day,
she
but
does.
every day.
Yeah. Okay, I appreciate that. All right, Papa Socks. You have the Cardinals and the Texans.
All right. The Cardinals 3-10 versus the Houston Texans 8-5. Is that correct? Okay.
Yes.
They location is the Houston, Texas NRG Stadium. The last time these two teams met was November 18th, 2023, where the Texans beat the Cardinals 21-16. Points per game, Houston is 20th, the Cardinals are 21st. Yards per game, Houston is 20th, Cardinals are 16th. Possession per game, time of possession per game, Houston is 3rd, Cardinals are 8th. Defensive sacks, Houston is 6th, Cardinals are 26th. Defensive interceptions, Houston is 2nd, the Cardinals are 16th. And turnover differential, Houston is plus 12, Cardinals are 1.
Yeah, they are. In the last 5 games, Cardinals are 0-5. Last 5 games, Texans are 5-0. Okay.
So soon to be 6-0.
Let's
tell me about it.
see. Texans are betting line -5.5. What is the win probability?
Oh dear, looks like the old Longhorn Texans are going to take it 80.6.
Wow. May have a weather report.
Yeah, it's going to be 59 degrees with a slight chance of rain, so make sure you wear a windbreaker or something as you travel from your car to the dome.
May we have an injury report?
I was waiting for Big Dog's bloody weather report. But it
As
didn't
I
come.
was waiting as well, but
I'm in the car. I can't do it. Sorry. All I can say is, it's a dome. It's a dome. It's a dome.
I see. Talk about confusing people, Big Dog. Right. Injury report for the Cardinals. We have Johnson is out. Jones and Connor are injured reserve. Blackson and Nichols out. Oh dear, there's a lot out here. Gilkin and Benson injured reserve. Demicado, Johnson W. and Nolan are questionable. Russell Thomas are injured reserve. Harrison is out. Then we have Blunt, Sen, Hernandez, and Raymond. They are all injured reserve. Then we're back to Weaver and Melton. Both of those are out. Collier injured reserve. Brewer questionable. Jones injured reserved. Brown out. Vokolik, Wilson, Paheco, Dortch, Murray injured reserve, followed by Taylor Demison out. Jones questionable. Thompson, the safety, out. And Higgins questionable. They have got a lot of people out.
let me interrupt you, please. I want to give a shout out to Berengoy Hunriel, who's watching, and thank you for the like. We do appreciate that. Thank you for watching. And go ahead and comment in the chat room if you like. Let us know who you are and where you hail from. Please continue.
Okie dokie. For the Texans, we have Jordan, injured reserve, Ward and Dell physically unable. Holman is questionable. Fatukasai is injured reserve. Haynes is physically unable. Hamilton and Reed both injured reserve. Chubb questionable. Watson, Smith, Taylor, Bryant, Stewart injured reserve. Pryor is out. Carter is injured reserve. Arnett is questionable. Vettel is injured reserve. And Speed questionable. So there you go. As I said, I don't know who's playing for the Cardinals because when you go through it, there's a hell of a lot of them out.
Understood. All right. For this game, Papa Sox, Cardinals, Texans. Oh, sorry.
No. I should automatically be saying the Texans, but this game scares me for some reason. Okay, just give me the Texans. I've got a minute to jump ship.
Remember, kickoff. You can jump ship till kickoff. I also want to interrupt real quick. Thank you for the like. Someone by the name of Aisha Kerr just gave us a little bit of love on Facebook. Thank you for that. Thank you. Tony says, I'll take the best football franchise in Texas. Give me the Texans.
Okay, Dodo boy, me and you are definitely going to have words. You know this, don't you?
All right.
I'm going to be plucking me an eagle. I is going to be plucking me an eagle. I'm telling you.
All right.
Well, the way the Eagles have been playing, you just might.
The way they're playing, I think the Raiders. No, I better not say it. I was going to say I think the Raiders might take them.
No.
Gridiron girl.
So, Texans, please.
Anime girl.
Oh, I'm going to have to go with the Texans as well. There's 9 of the Cardinals out, so yeah, I'm definitely taking the Texans.
But I heard Papa Sox. I agree with him. This is the games where you get upsets. Look at what happened last week.
Yeah, tell me about
upsets. It happens.
Yeah, you jumped ship and look what happened.
Yep. I'm going to go with the Texans only because their numbers are just superior. But this is the time of year when some good teams lose big games. Big dog.
Texans all the way.
And NorCal girl.
Longhorns, and they better bring me home some steak.
All right, and we got Tony's pick. Gridiron girl, you're up.
Okay, for Arizona, nobody. And for the Texans, we have Cafe, Sports Sister, Papa Sox, The Philly Special, Gig, Anime Girl, Scorekeeper, Big Dog, and NorCal Girl.
Thank you. Next
You know
game.
that this shows that Scorekeeper is apprehensive about this game because he did not give a score.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, that is very true. NorCal girl, you have the Jets and the Jaguars. That's why I agreed with Papa Sox. I don't want to belabor it, but everything Papa Sox said, I was like, yeah. That's why, yeah, I didn't give a score on this one. Yep. That's a good catch. NorCal girl?
All right. Well, I was waiting for you. We have the 3-10 Jets versus Jacksonville Jaguars at 9-4. These guys are playing at Everbank Stadium in Jacksonville. Last time these guys met was, I can barely see that, December 14th of 2024, and it was the Jags 25, the Jets 32 over the Jags at 25. My eyes are playing tricks on me today. For points per game, the Jets are 26th, Jags are 9th. Yardage per game, Jets are 29th, and the Jags are 17th. Times of possession per game. The Jets are 27th. The Jags are 4th. Total defensive sacks are the Jets at 28th and the Jags at 24. Total interceptions, it was 32nd for the Jets and 2nd for the Jags. And in total turnovers, it was 32nd for the Jets and 6th for the Jags.
Knowing that they don't have an interception yet, I wonder if there's an NFL team that has gone the entire season without an interception.
That's good.
That's crazy. So, in the last 5 games, the Jets are 2-3, losers of 1 in a row, and the Jaguars are an impressive 4-1, winners of 4 in a row. Looking at the pick, wow, the gambling line has the Jaguars at minus 13.5. Do we have a win probability?
Yeah, you certainly do. Looks like the little spotty pussycats are going to take it. 88%.
Oh,
Damn.
that might be one of the highest we've ever seen.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got to keep track of that. I think that could be the highest. Or did we have someone in the 90s last year?
I don't think we've hit 90s yet.
Wow.
No, I don't think we've hit the 90s yet. I think that is one of the highest. I think we've had a couple of 88s, but yeah.
Okay.
Hey, panel, I have a question.
Yes,
sir.
Since we're talking about the betting line, is there any reason why it always says negative and then the number for the team that they think is going to win? It just seems like, as a onlooker, that if you say positive 13.5, I would think, oh, the team is favored to win by 13 plus points. I'm just curious why it's a negative.
Before I give the big dog, because he knows more than I do, I agree with you, Papa Sox. I struggled with that for a long time too. But Big Dog, Philly, NorCal Girl, Dream, these guys are really good when it comes to this. Big Dog, shoot.
So the reason why it's a negative is because it's mainly for betting. When you're putting down money, Vegas, of course, wants to make their money, so they feel this is what the team will win by. So that's why almost always why there's a half point in there. So they feel that the Jaguars are going to win by essentially 14 points, 2 touchdowns. So for them to make money off of you, if you pick the Jaguars and take the points, you're then committing, saying the Jaguars will win by more than 13.5. Now, if the Jaguars win, but they only win by 7, they keep your money because you didn't cover the spread, or they didn't cover the spread for you. You can take the team just outright. Yeah, you can take the team outright, saying the Jags are going to win, and you don't take the points, but your winning percentage is going to be lower. Your payout will be lower. Excuse me. So mainly it's mainly Vegas saying that that's how much the team is going to win by.
And the reason why it's in the negative is because you, as the bettor, are giving the points.
Yes.
That's why it's a negative. It's a hard concept to get, but that's why, Papa Sox, it's in the minus, because you're basically giving the points if you're betting that way. Is that I muddled it, but Big Dog was pretty clear. Did you get that, Papa Sox?
Yeah, I did. Thank you.
Cool.
Okay. No problem.
Oh, good. The betting will come up from time to time, so it's all good. Okay, so we have that. I need the weather report, please.
It will be a very balmy 71 degrees and perfectly clear.
Injury report.
Injury report. Here we go for those wonderfully high-scoring, delightful Jets. Exactly. I'm trying to talk the guys up here. We have Zooline is questionable. Charles physically unable. Reynolds injured reserve. Mosley questionable. Surratt injured reserve. Fields, one of their quarterbacks, out with a knee. Allen and Boyd, both injured reserve. Taylor, another one of their quarterbacks, along with Taylor, the tight end, and Thomas. They're all out. Hartwig, Vera Tucker, McCrary Ball, and Byron are all on injured reserve. Robinson is out. Brownlee injured reserve. Smart is questionable. Jones, Wilson, Cisco injured reserve, followed by Magoa and Wagland. They're both out. So again, who the hell's playing for the Jets? For the Spotty Pussycat Jags, we have Hodges, physically unable. Little and Dixon, along with Lane, are all questionable. Then we have Rainsall, McLeod, Hunter, Cephas, an injured reserve. Washington is questionable. So there we go, ladies and gents. You pays your money, you takes your chances with this little lot.
Thank you. I believe Tony is taking the Jags for this one. So Philly special. NorCal girl.
Oh, Jags all the way. In fact, put me down for 1723 on that.
Okay. 23-17.
Yeah.
Thank you. Or you say they're going to lose 17.
No, they're going to win.
Okay. Fair enough. Papa Sox.
I'm going to ride with the Jags. I think they want to keep the division lead. I think they're up by a game.
Let me take a quick look.
Hello?
Yeah, Big Dog, what, did we lose you? Yeah, they're up by a game over Houston and Indianapolis. Wow. Okay. All right. Gridiron Girl.
Jags, please.
Anime Girl.
Oh, I'm going to go with this little Pussycats as well.
Yeah, it's too easy. Scorekeeper's going for that one as well. This one
The
is going
amount
to
of
be...
outs, the Jags, with the amount of they got out, I mean, let's be honest. There's nobody there.
Yeah.
I think I'm back.
Yeah,
back?
you
Yeah,
are.
you're back.
Yeah, I lost all sound, so I just rebooted real quick. Is it my turn?
Yeah.
It is now, yes. Jets, Jaguars.
Yeah, I'll take my dark horse team, the Jags.
Okay. So...
And we've lost him again.
Damn it. Yeah. But we got the pick.
We got the pick.
Hold on. We got your back. We lost you, but you're back.
Yeah, I must be hitting a dead spot or something. It should work now for the rest of the way, hopefully.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
We look like
there's such a statement I could make there, but I ain't going to make it.
you know what? We shouldn't have said anything, Big Dog.
Yeah, I
Right,
know.
girl. Go ahead.
Okay. For the Jets, nobody. And for the Jaguars, we have Cafe, Sports Sister, The Philly Special, NorCal Girl, 23-17, Papa Sox, Gig, Anime Girl, Scorekeeper, 24-14, and the Big Dog.
Okay. And by the way, sorry, Big Dog. By the way, a Gridiron Girl, I did not apologize to you. I apologize to NorCal Girl regarding the Monday Night Football where she heard me say that I go to every Monday night. I don't. The issue with Gridiron Girl was I made fun of the distance between the Applebee's, saying that one was 4 miles, and the other one was 4.5. We did the math.
Mm-hmm.
Applebee's is 3.5, so I was close. In San Dimas, but the one in Mount Clair is, what was it, 11 miles?
Yes.
Okay.
12.
I apologize. I was wrong.
Wow.
Okay.
Write this down, people. Scorekeeper apologized.
What time is
On
it?
a geographical point as well. So,
Oh,
yeah, I was wrong.
So
Big
just
Dog,
to let you know, Gridiron Girl, That's why he's apologizing, because he's wrong geographically. If it was just he was wrong with you, you probably wouldn't have gotten an apology.
You bastard. You know what? No one caught that. No one actually caught that. You're a
I know.
dick.
I know.
It wasn't until you said you got it wrong geographically, and I was like, oh, that's why he's apologizing.
Yeah, I was about to say, Scorekeeper, you do realise Japan's already had a 6.7. They don't need a 9.2 with you apologising to things, okay?
Hey, what's going on in Japan is really scary right now.
Yeah, with a 3 meter bloody tsunami blooming forecast, yeah, I would say it's a little bit panicking.
For which one? The 6.7? No.
No, the other one, wasn't it? They were saying
the 7.5.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, that one was easy. That one, it didn't take an idiot. By the way, folks, in the field of tectonics and all this stuff, it has to be a 7.1 for them to really worry about a tsunami. If it's less than that, there is a tsunami, but it's measured in millimeters. Just remember that, okay? That doesn't mean it's not possible, but that's what's expected. But sorry, went off topic on that one. Big Dog, Chargers and Chiefs. Not yet, right?
Nope, not yet.
Okay.
Maybe 10 more minutes.
Oh, okay. So I'm taking that one right now. Chargers 9-4 versus the 6-7 Kansas City Chiefs. This game is at 10 a.m. on CBS. It's at Kansas City, Missouri, at Kia Field at Arrowhead Stadium. Looking at the numbers in points per game. Wow. The Chiefs are 11. The Chargers are 18. In yards per game, the Chiefs are an impressive 7th. Chargers are 11. In time of possession, the Chargers lead the NFL at 33 minutes and 13 seconds in first, and the Chiefs are 6th. In sacks, the Chiefs are 9th. The Chiefs are 24th. In interceptions, the Chiefs are the hell is it? Okay, sorry. The Chargers are 15. I'm sorry, they're second with 15, and the Chiefs have 7 at 21st. And in turnover differential, surprising, the Chargers are +1. The Chiefs are -1. Last time these two teams played, Chargers on September 5th, 2025, opened the season against the Chiefs and beat them 27-21. I guess that was calling their season already from game 1. Last time in the last 5 games, the Chargers had a bye on week 12. They're 3-1, winners of 2 in a row. The Chiefs had a bye in week 10. They are losers. They're 1-3, losers of 2 in a row. Wow. Okay. How the Chiefs have fallen this year. The betting line, Chiefs -6. Do we have a win probability?
Yeah, somebody somewhere reckons the Chiefs are going to take it 68.9.
What? Oh, wow. I guess they're at home, whatever. Do we have a weather report? That's crazy.
18 degrees and clear. In no dome.
Thank you. Wait, is someone hurt? I mean, Abear's in there. Mahomes is in there. Wow. Okay, whatever. I guess they know a little bit more than us. What is the injury report, please?
Injury report, right. For the electric company, Pipkins is doubtful along with Molden. McClellan is out. Rogers, Harris are injured reserve. Washington is physically unable. Pugar, Slater, injured reserve. Johnson, the wide receiver, is questionable. Odekun, Coulson, Fisk, injured reserve. Davis is out. Alt, injured reserve. Dye is questionable. For the Chiefs, we have Moore, Bolton, and Jones all questionable. Hardman is injured reserve. Lockhart is questionable. Ingram, Simmons, injured reserve. Taylor out. Bringstool is injured reserve. Brown out. Bush, Scott, Robinson, Johnson, Anunako Uzuzame, Norman Loft, George, all injured reserve. Smith, Morris, they're both out. And McDuff, he's questionable. So I don't know who's playing for the Chiefs, but well, I know which way I'm going.
Wow. Okay. You know what? I don't see it. Scorekeeper is going for the Chargers on this one, and the Chargers will win 27-24. That's what I'm going to call right now. I do want to update my score for the Jaguars. I did say it was going to be 24-14. I'm actually going to say it's going to be 27-10. All right. Sorry. Yeah. Jaguars over the Jets, 27-10. That's what I'm calling. Anyway, sorry. Let's go back. Chargers and Chiefs. Who is next in line? Sorry. Oh my God, I've lost my screen. Okay, NorCal girl. Who are you going for?
Oh, that's going to be easy. The lightning bolts.
Wow. Okay. Papa Sox.
You're muted, Papa
Give me
Sox.
the Chiefs, please.
No, he's
Yes, sir.
Oh, he's unmuted. Okay.
Yeah, if you click on the mute button and you don't click exactly in the right spot, you're still clicking. So, but yeah, the Chiefs, please, for dignity's sake, they're gonna do that.
You know, Papa Sox, you've talked about that for a while, and I agree with you. This team has been fighting for dignity, and it just 6-7. It's just not there. Tony says Kermit's team to win, but go Bulls. It's going to be quite a goal to play with a broken hand. Who has a broken hand?
The Chargers quarterback.
Yeah,
Remember, he had surgery on he had surgery on the offhand.
Yeah. Yep.
You're right. Papa Sox, go ahead.
No, I was saying yep.
Okay. Gotcha. I'd forgotten about that. Yeah, I hear you. Okay, fair enough. Gridiron girl.
Doesn't Rodgers have a broken hand too? Shoulder, arm, something?
Hand. He has a fracture in his offhand also, yeah.
Wait a minute. Doesn't Jaden Daniels have a broken something? What's going on?
Yeah, they all do.
Okay, answer me this: who hasn't broken something in when they're playing this game tomorrow? Yeah.
Oh my God!
No,
had you said riddle me this?
Yeah.
Oh, I really thought that's what you were going to say. Yeah. We'll see what they have. I'm sorry. You're going for the Chargers. And Anime Girl.
I think the Chargers are going to do it. Probably be something like 28-26 or something.
28-26. Okay, I like it.
Actually,
yes.
Scorekeeper, can you put down a thing for me of 30-24?
Oh, in favor of the Chargers. Okay. Big Dog.
Much as Gig is probably going to hate me for this, I'm going to go with the Chargers. The Chiefs have been with their backs against the wall now week after week, and they are just not showing that testicular. Sorry about that. Motorcycle. The Chiefs are just not. The Chiefs are just not showing their testicular fortitude that they need to salvage this season, and I don't think it's going to change.
That's because the testicular fortitude's the wrong shape, but never mind.
Their testicular fortitude is taking it up the rear end. Let's put it that way.
I didn't wish to be quite so forthcoming, but yeah, I'll go with it.
Hey, wake up, Heffelfinger. Beep, beep, beep. Sorry, we're not 5 seconds behind. We're about 30 seconds behind. We should have beeped the whole damn segment. That was funny, though. That was, oh my God. Okay, I think we have everyone's pick. Gridiron Girl,
what about Gig? What did Gig say?
She said Chargers.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't hear it.
Not at all. She whispered it. I'm surprised you didn't hear that.
Oh, well, there's certain, when she whispers certain swim nothings, yes, I hear that.
I wouldn't know. Go ahead, Gridiron Girl.
Okay. Chargers. We have Sports Sister. Scorekeeper 27-24. NorCal Girl 3024 gig, Anime Girl 2826, and Big Dog. And for Kermit's team, we have Coffee, Papa Socks, and the Philly Special.
All
Scorekeeper,
right.
scorekeeper, just to let you know, those sweet nothings that she whispers to me is when she goes,
What? Sorry, I'm deaf. I'm sure it was funny. She's laughing.
I said she was whispering Raiders. That's what she whispers to me.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Well, she can
All right.
whisper the Raiders all she wants, but I'm going to whisper something else to you.
Oh yeah. Well, you know.
Yeah, I don't think whispering hairy cows really turns the dog on.
No, it's Raiders.
No, baby shitters does. Anyway, let's move on. Bills,
Yeah.
Patriots, anime for the love of God, please. Bills, Patriots. Oh my God, here we go. Bills,
Really?
Patriots.
Are we
There it is.
there already? Are we? Okay. We have got the 9-4 hairy cows taking on the 11-2 New England Traders at the Gillette Stadium. Scores on the doors are as follows. Points per game, the hairy cows are 5th, while the New England Crew are 7th. In yards per game, the hairy cows are 2nd, while the New England Crew is 8th.
Wow.
In time of possession per game, hairy cows are still 2nd, while the other lot are only 7th. In sacks, hairy cows are 20th, while the Patriots are 22nd. In defensive interceptions, hairy cows are 13th, while the other crew are 18th. And in turnover differentials, well, would you look at that? Finally, the hairy cows are 16th, while the Patriots are 12th. The last time these two decided to knock heads, the Patriots actually squeaked past the hairy cows 23-20, and that was in October of this year. Shock horror.
Thank you for that. The Bills in the last 5 games are 3-2, winners of 2 in a row. The Patriots had a bye in week 14, but prior to that, they were winners of 4 in a row of their last 5. So, the betting line is Bills -1.5. Do we have a win probability?
Oh, yeah, we do. Hairy cows, 51%.
Wow, really? Okay.
Really, really.
Do we have a weather report, please?
29 degrees with a slight chance of snow.
Wow.
Yeah, that figures.
Man, we
Where are they playing again? Sorry.
New England.
Thank you.
May we have an injury report, please?
Certainly. For the hairy cows, we have Hoyt's injured reserve, Rogers is questionable, Jackson Samuel injured reserve, Bernard is questionable, Bass Rapp injured reserve, Palmer Franklin are both questionable, Carter injured reserve, Benford questionable, Oliver, Owens, Strong, Hamlin and Hardman are all injured reserve. Now for this other lot from, where is it, New England or somewhere like that? Yeah, they've got 3 out before I even read the list. We have Roy, Campbell, Lamp, Gibson, Dial, Durant, Larrison, Prince, Eaton and Williams, all injured reserve. Jennings, Harris, both out. Austin, injured reserve. Reynolds, out. Spillane, well, he's bucked the whole kit and caboodle. He's questionable. So there you go, ladies and gents. Pays your money, takes your chances between the hairy cows and the other lot.
Thank you. So Anime Girl, what are you gonna call for this one?
Well, I ain't going for the other lot. So I am going for, surprise, I'm going to stick with my hairy cows. Even though they've let me down before now, I'm sticking with them.
Okay. Understood. Appreciate that. Big Dog.
As good as they've been playing all year, and they've actually come through for me all year, I am going to take a chance and go with the hairy balls.
How do you know hairy? How do you know hairy cows have hairy balls? You don't know that.
They're hairy.
I actually am going to go with them as well. But this is going to be a very close game.
Yes, it will.
I had this one.
Yeah.
I was looking this one to be 24-23 in favor of the Bills.
Yeah,
even at New England.
Yeah, I was going to say, if it's anything, it's going to be 1 or 2 points in it. There ain't going to be a lot in it. It'd be a squeaker, this one, I think, personally.
Wow, this is surprising because it's an 11-2 versus a 9-4. Yeah. Okay. Cheatriots for the win. Philly is going with them. Okay, I just gave my score. So NorCal girl.
Tea Party Bunch.
Sorry, the Patriots.
Yes.
Oh, Tea Party Bunch. Sorry.
Come on.
Guys, I'm not kidding. I am losing my hearing. I'm not kidding. If I just stare at you after you said something, it's not shock horror, as Anime Girl says. I can't hear. So I apologize. Papa Socks.
Yeah, I'm going to go with the Bills, and I have a feeling they're going to score about 34 points. Unfortunately, the Patriots are not going to score but about 26.
Ooh. Is this your first score that you called? Second one. Okay. That is cool.
No, actually, it's the third now. This is the third.
Okay.
Because you asked me that question before, and I said once I had done it earlier. So it's the third.
Okay. And I thank you for that. All right. That is cool. Papa Sox 34-26. Okay. Gridiron Girl.
I'll take the Pats.
You are taking the Cheatriots. Okay. And Anime Girl. Oh, you gave the score. I'm sorry. You gave it. And you said the blah, blah, blah for you was
it's a squeaker.
It's a squeaker.
SQU, that's it.
I wonder if you can get that on a shirt.
No, that doesn't say squeaker.
It's a squeaker.
But would you know what that means?
Maybe not.
That's a squeaker. That's a
yeah. It's a hybrid between a mouse
no.
and a squeaker.
You still got it wrong, but never mind.
How the hell do you spell squeaker? I rarely ever use that word.
SQU. Eaker.
This is a teaching moment.
I love it. SQU.
I never use the word
Teaching
squeaker.
moment brought to you by Sports Guys. Sports Talk with the guys.
Is that the correct way to spell squeaker?
It's SQUEAKER. So you were right at one stage. We just decided to wind you up.
You guys can go to hell. Oh my goodness, that's good. Yes, brought to you by. Okay, I believe we have everyone's pick. Then, Gridiron Girl, please.
Okay. For the Bills, we have Coffee, Sports Sister, and Anime Girl. Big Dog, Scorekeeper 24-23. Papa Sox 34-26. That's it. And for the Patriots, we have the Philly Special, NorCal Girl, and Gig.
All right. Thank you for that. And we are now Commanders Giants. Papa Sox.
Okay, we have the Washington Commanders 3-10 and the New York Giants 2-12. The last time these two teams met in the previous matchup was September 6, 2025. And the Commanders won 21-6 over the Giants. Washington in points per game is 24th. New York is 23rd. Yards per game, Washington is 18th. New York is 15th. Time of possession per game, Washington is 26th. New York is 11th. Defensive sacks, not snacks, defensive sacks. Washington is 17th. New York is 18th. Total defensive interceptions, Washington is 26th. New York is 28th. Turnover differential, Washington is minus 11 at 30th, and New York is 28th.
Thank you. In the last 5 games, Commanders are 0-4 because they had a bye week in week 12. The Giants had a bye week last week, and they're 0-4. So 2 damn good teams right now. Looking at...
And why is it when he said about the snacks that I instantly saw both teams sitting at the sidelines eating potato chips? But it's just me.
I thought of food as well, but I'm full, thank goodness. The Giants for the betting line are minus 2.5. Do we have a win probability?
We do. The little people are going to edge it 56.5.
Oh. May we have a weather report, please?
29 degrees and clear.
It'll have to stay that way. I can't access
Okay.
my stupid tablet's acting up.
Yeah. May we have an injury report, please?
Certainly. For the Commodes, Johnson, one of their quarterbacks, is questionable. Jackson is injured reserve. Samuel and Mariota are both questionable. McCaffrey, Amos, Niang, injured reserve. Jones is out. Armstrong, Jean-Baptiste, both injured reserve. Rodriguez is questionable. Eckler, Wise, injured reserve. Daniels, another one of your quarterbacks, they're out. And Lattimore, Ertz are both injured reserve. Brooks is out. And Milor is questionable. Now, for the little people, these wonderful people from New York, the little people, we have Lawrence questionable. Demnemyuk is out. Neal and McFadden injured reserve. Davidson Newman questionable. Neighbors injured reserve. Williams questionable. Johnson physically unable. Ford Wheaton, Scatboo, Faden, and Ezidou, they're all injured reserve. Flanagan Fowles, questionable. Nuance Rosé is out. Musso, Board, injured reserve. Ozolensky is questionable. Gano Green Collins, injured reserve. Garcia is inactive with a coach's decision. Fairbu, yes?
Could you go back? Okay, finish up because I want to ask about someone.
Fairbu, Jones is out. Gillen is doubtful. Who you want to ask about, scorekeeper?
The second name that you mentioned on the Giants, please, on the injured reserve, on just the second name you mentioned.
Demnemyuk, why? What about it? He's out.
Could you say the name again?
I've got it. It's Demnemyuk here.
Oh my God! I thought that name was removed from history. Okay, I did hear it correctly. All right, sorry guys. I just surprised that someone actually had that last name. Okay.
Well, there's more than one of them around, you know. Like there's more than one Noriega around.
There's 1,100 and so many families in the United States. Yes. All right.
There you go.
Papa Songs. Oh, go ahead.
Just to as far as these two sucky teams, the Giants are 2-3 at home, and the Commanders are 1-6 as visitors. In totality, the Commanders have lost 8 in a row, and the Giants have lost 7 in a row.
That was high grade porn. Thank you, Big Dog. The Vagrants, or the Vagiants for Philly. Thank you, Philly. Wow. Okay. Papa Sox, who are you going for?
The Giants.
Gridiron Girl.
The Giants, please.
Damn it.
Anime Girl.
I'm going to shock the whole world because I'm for the Commodes.
Yeah, you are. You did shock the entire world. Big Dog.
I'm going to take the Giants.
You're just pissed because everyone else went for the Giants.
Yes, I need to pad the lead, damn it.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
Excuse me.
Brilliant. Ta-da! Thank you. NorCal Girl.
I'm going for the crappy team.
You need to be a little bit more precise.
Yeah.
No, I said that specifically because the Commanders are often called the Commodes. So associate it that way. I'm going for the Commanders.
Oh, you had me at
I think last season was the best when it was my baby shitters going against the Commodes.
Oh, I know. That was funny.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. All we got was shitty Commodes, but never mind.
We got the Vagiants from Philly. So okay, Gridiron Girl, please.
Okay, so for the Commodes, we have Anime Girl and NorCal Girl. And for the Giants, we have Cafe, Sports Sister, Scorekeeper 2820, The Philly Special, Papa Sox, Gig, and Big Dog.
All right. We have the game of the week.
Yeah, right.
Okay, who handles this one? NorCal Girl.
I think I have it.
You have been deemed worthy for the game of the week.
All right, we've got the 2-11 Lost Vagina Raiders versus the 8-5 Philadelphia Eaglets. And these guys are playing at Lincoln Financial Field in Philly. Last time these guys played was October 23rd of 2021, and it was the Raiders 33 over the Eagles at 22. Yes, occasionally they do win. All right, points per game. Raiders are 32nd, Eagles 19th. Yardage per game. Raiders 31st, Eagles 24th. Times of possession per game. Raiders at 28th and the Eagles at 17th. In total sacks, the Raiders are 23rd versus the Eagles at 15th. Interceptions, the Raiders were 18th and the Eagles were 16th. And in total turnovers, the Raiders were 21st and the Eagles were 9th.
In the last 5 for the Raiders, they're 0-5. The Eagles are 2-3, losers of 3 in a row. Wow. In the last 5. The Eagles have the betting line of minus 12.5. Do we have the first 90% win probability, Anime Girl?
No. We have a grand total of 87.3 for the Dodos.
Wow! I call 87. Did you hear me right now? I said 86%. Wow, that was kind of lame.
83. That's it. 87.3 for the Dodos.
Okay. May we have a weather report, please?
25 degrees and clear. No dome.
And I have, it will be 27 degrees and partly cloudy. No, don't.
Okay.
So
Maybe we have an
Tony's going to
injury
be
report.
freezing his little egglets off.
Oh, I
Yes.
thought he was going to be freezing his roster firing nays off. Go
As
ahead,
long as
please.
he's not running around the pitch in his birthday suit, I really don't care.
Okay, I don't ever figure he would run around in his birthday suit. I just figured if he was dumb enough to go shirtless like all those other fools out there, and he refuses. So he is smart. Injury
Also,
report, please.
well, before the injury report, also just to let people know, in case you want to, pick the Raiders, Geno Smith will most likely not be playing. Kenny Pickett could possibly be starting against his former team. So I don't know if that factors into your choosing or not.
Oh, let me switch now.
Yeah, no kidding. When I did my homework, it was betmgm.com had him at 12.5, and it said it's unknown if ex-Eagle Kenny Pickett is starting. So that
Yep.
was about a week ago. So I did have that information as well, and I'm like, no, I'm still going with the Eagles, but it's okay. Injury report, please.
Right. In this lot, I've got two teams, one with 2 out, one with 3 out. So here we go. Maya, Thomas, Foreman, Lalou, and Chin are all questionable. This is for the Raiders. Then we have Parros, Johnson, and Kelly, injured reserve. Steiner is questionable. Jackson and Miller are injured reserve. Bachman, Smith are both out. Meredith, questionable. Now for the Dodos. Carter is out. Stein is questionable. Mukhtar, Van Smeren, Wilson, Hilton, Lampkin, Ujajari, Williams, and Okakawu. Bloody hell, sounds like a bloody Indian takeaway. They're all injured reserve. Johnson and Felix Falflow are both out. So there you go.
Wow, that's crazy.
So you've got 3 out on the Eagles side and 2 out on the Raiders side. There you go.
Okay, so to quote Philly, it's going to be a shock horror bird bath. Birds 30, Traders 13. Whatever. Anyway, NorCal girl, who?
I'm gonna feed my eaglets.
Aw, good for you.
They need bird food, and the Raiders make
Papa
good bird food.
Oh, Papa sucks.
Yeah, this is only tough because of the 20-year tradition of the same team not winning the division. And I'm wondering if this is one of those fluky games where the Eagles lose and Dallas wins, and that's how Dallas wins the division. I'm working out numbers in my head, and I can't make the math work right now. I got to go with the Eagles.
Got it. Appreciate that, Papa Sock. Good night, girl.
Eagles, please.
Yeah, I was going to say Raiders, right? Don't gag. Anime girl.
Well, I'm going to have to go for the Dodos. I can't see the Raiders actually getting off their fat posteriors and doing anything.
Wow, does Big Dog want to counter that?
You could bring back Donovan McNabb out of retirement, who's 49 years old, and they would still beat the holy crap out of the Raiders.
I'm glad that you looked that up. That was impressive, Big Dog.
Wow.
No, that he knew his age right away. So you're going with the Eagles then, right?
Yeah, with the Eagles, yes. And I know Tony was laughing as I said that, too.
Yeah. Scorekeeper is going with the Eagles, 27-14. Philly calls it 30-13. Okay, I believe we have everyone. Gridiron girl.
No, you got a correction. I'm gonna switch now that everybody said there's no way in heck. I'm gonna go with the tradition until it's broken. The Raiders are going to be the reason why the Eagles don't win the division this year.
Wow. Wouldn't that be that would be the ultimate FU to the whole season for the Raiders anyways,
Yeah, but
because
Papa
they
Sox,
sucked all season.
you need to understand the thing of switching once you put it down. It will come back to bite you in the ass. I am firsthand experience of this.
We have a theorem called the Queen of the Herd theorem.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Be careful. Once you make your pick and then you change it, you get burned like a cow on a hot summer day.
NorCal has been bitten in the ass more times than she cares to admit.
2
It's wide
years
open.
ago.
Maybe I will be, and maybe I won't
Very
be.
good, Papa Sock. Very good.
Well, Papa
Dude,
Sox,
I
Put it this
admire
way.
the wherewithal.
Yeah, put it this
Papa
way, Pepper Socks. Next Saturday, if you're on and we all sit there and go, la, 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 we told you. just make sure you're going to accept it, boy, because you're going to get it.
Okay, all right. Wait.
I don't know.
NorCal.
I might feel a cold coming on.
Yeah, right.
NorCal girl, you're dying to jump in. Get in there.
no, I just wanted to say on that one, Papa Sox, well, you know what? Moo luck.
Oh.
Oh,
Papa Sox, you're getting lip from everyone right now, but I for one say, dude, you go for it, dude. I admire the wherewithal. I mean it. You are showing your testicular fortitude. I admire it. I wish I could make that pick. I want to make that pick. You know I want to make that pick. But
no, you don't. No, you don't.
I do. I admire him for making that pick.
Oh, I do. I admire him greatly. I'm just waiting for next week so we can all abuse him. That's all.
Okay. All right. Well, I don't want to play.
We are talking. If it was any other team, I would really turn around and say he has a fighting chance. But it's the Raiders. I mean, they couldn't kick the way out of a wet paper bag. I mean,
Okay.
three-legged ass kicking contest, and they'd lose it. You know what I mean?
Okay. Did you hear when you were speaking, he was coughing throughout the whole thing?
Yeah,
I caught that.
I heard it.
All right. Well, he can play.
Yeah,
Good
it's
girl.
cool.
This is funny because we will all remember this one, and we're like, "Holy crap!" Can you imagine if the damn Raiders win? Son of a.
I know.
Yeah, it's happened. I'm just not feeling, guys. If someone's been lucky picking the Raider, upsets, I consider myself lucky, and I don't feel it this time. But I do admire his nerve. Wow. All right, Gridiron Girl, please regale us.
Okay. For the Raiders, we have Papa Sox. And for the Eagles, we have Cafe, Sports Sister, Scorekeeper, with a score of 27-14. The Philly Special, with a score of 30-13. NorCal Girl, Gig, Anime Girl, and Big Dog.
Thank you. The morning games are done. Let's start with the afternoon games. Big Dog, Packers, and the Broncos.
All righty, folks. We have the Packers, who are 9-3-1, going against the 11-2 Broncos. Of course, it will be in Denver in Power Field at Mile High Stadium. In the comparables, guys, we have the Packers. Points per game, they are 10th. The Broncos are 14th. Yards per game, the Packers are 14th. The Broncos are 10th. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Time of possession, the Packers are 16th. The Broncos are 12th. Sacks, the Packers are 11th. The Broncos have 55, and that puts them number 1 in the NFL. Interceptions, they both have 7 each. That puts them both at 21st. The Packers, as far as turnover differential, the Packers are a +4. That puts them at 8th. surprisingly, the Broncos are a -3, and that puts them at 21st. These two teams last met on October 21st, 2023, and it was the Broncos over the Packers in Denver, 19-17.
In the last 5, the Packers are 4-1, winners of 4 in a row. The Broncos had a bye week in week 12, winners of 4 in a row. They're 4-0 in the last 5 games. So the Packers, the betting line is -2.5. Do we have a win probability?
Yeah, it looks like the cheesy heads are going to take it 54.7.
Oh, okay. Do we have a weather report?
Yeah, actually a halfway decent one. 55 degrees and partially cloudy with no dome.
No dome?
Okay.
It's no dome?
No dome.
No.
We'll have to
No
use your
dome.
dome.
I have
Okay.
that it will be 60 degrees and partially sunny. Of course, no dome.
Okay. Thank you. Do we have an injury report, please?
We do indeed. For the cheesy heads, we have Jenkins injured reserve, Hayes questionable, Lloyd injured reserve, Whelan questionable. Then we have Oliver and Williams, both physically unable. Then that's Williams the guard. Then we have Williams, the wide receiver, is questionable. We have Glover and Kraft, both injured reserve. Then we have Williams the safety, along with Randolph and Van Ness are all questionable. Cox is injured reserve. Jacobs is questionable. Wyatt Neiman are injured reserve. Heath, the wide receiver, is inactive, coach's decision. And Welch is questionable. For the little horsey people, we have Miller questionable. Sanders injured reserve, along with Walker, Burton, Giuliano, Henginson, Kroll, Powers, Pert, Reed, and Dobbins. Bryant is out, and McGinsley is questionable. Oh, so Paddy's questionable, and Dobbins is injured reserve. Okay, carry on.
Wow, that was a long list.
Yeah.
All right. I wonder if someone can look it up if they're interested. What is the worst 11-2 team when it comes to turnover differential? I find it hard to believe that this is an 11-2 team that's -3. How this has got to be the worst one. But anyway, let us continue. Big Dog, what's it going to be?
This one's a tough one for me. The Broncos have won 10 in a row. They are 6-0 at home. And the Pack are 4-1-1 away. Man. And they are favored, which is surprising. Let's see one thing real quick.
And while you're doing that,
okay,
ladies and gentlemen, always happy Jay. Hello, my beautiful people. Miss you guys. No dome.
Hey, Jay.
Hey, Jay.
Yo,
I'm gonna take the Packers because they need this win more than the Broncos do. The Broncos have a 2-game lead over the Chargers, whereas Green Bay, if they lose, they will be tied with Chicago. In fact, they're tied right now with wins, so they absolutely need this game more so than the Broncos do.
Philly is going with the Cheeseheads, and look at that. He's always happy, chirping away. Look at that. Chirp, chirp, chirp. Okay. Thank you for that, Big Dog. Scorekeeper is going for the Broncos. It's going to be a close game, but they're going to win 23-20. NorCal girl.
I'm going to go with the cheddar cheese balls.
Okay, Papa Sox. Broncos.
Yeah, I'm going to ride the Cheeseheads too.
What?
I think they play postseason ball.
I heard that. People whispering under their breath like that.
Whatever. Thank you for that anal assist, Papa Sox. Gig,
The cheese turds for me, please.
you're going with the
Oh.
Packers?
Yes, please.
Whatever. All right, Anime Girl.
I'm also going with the cheesy heads.
Wow, most entertaining. Billy is going with the Cheeseheads. So I'm going to go with
Sports
Sports
Sister.
Sister on this one. We shall see. I am pulling the Papa Sox now on the next game. All right. So, Gridiron Girl, would you please enlighten us? Regale us. Stop laughing. Just go.
Breathe.
Cookie.
You
Yeah,
laugh
I
all you
do.
want to, Gig. You laugh all you want to,
Look.
girl.
Yes, Papa Sox.
Cookie. Yeah, I picked the Packers for the one of the same reasons you were highlighting the stats, and I'm having trouble with the defensive sacks being so far apart. But yeah, interesting.
Yeah.
The stats make you think.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, they do. But I hear you. I appreciate that, Papa Sox. Go ahead, Gridiron
Okay.
Girl. You can stop laughing at me now.
She's
Okay.
laughing with you. You just forgot to laugh.
No, she's like, I had the temerity to compare myself to Papa Sox a moment ago. That's why she's laughing. So
No.
Papa Sox's pick was more ballsy.
No.
Oh,
Anyway,
please.
for the
Enlighten
Packers,
me.
we have Cafe, Philly Special, Big Dog, NorCal Girl, Papa Sox, Gig, and Anime Girl. And for the Broncos, we have Sports Sister and Scorekeeper with a score of 23-20.
Showing up. Oh, that's the way it's going to be. I'm going to die on this hill. So I'm all right with this. Okay. So thank you for that. Next game, Lions and Rams. Who would be next? It would be Anime Girl. Oh, so let me finish this off, guys. Sorry. This will be Anime Girl. Then Panthers Saints will be Papa Sox. And then Colts Seahawks will be NorCal Girl. And then this one will be Big Dog.
What, Titans, Titans, Niners?
Titans 49ers.
Okay, thanks.
And then this will be Anime Girl. And then Monday night, Papa Sox. Okay. So thank you for that, guys. Sorry. Anime Girl, Lions, Rams. Go!
Go, 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 go. Right. We have got the 8-5 Lions taking on the 10-3 fluffy little Rams at SoFi Stadium. Scores on the doors are as follows. Points per game. The Lions are first, while the fluffy ones are fourth. In yards per game, the Lions are third, while the fluffy ones are fourth. Consistent. In possession of the game, Lions are 15th, while the fluffy ones are 18th. In sacks, Lions are 5th, while the fluffy ones are 6th. In interceptions, oh look, we flipped it. The fluffy ones are 6th, while the Lions are 10th. And in turnover differentials, the fluffy ones are 3rd, while the Lions are 6th. The last time these two decided to knock heads, the Lions edged past the fluffy ones 26-20. And that was in September 2024.
Thank you. The line for the Rams is -6.
Yep.
Has that been updated?
Yes, it has.
Okay. Understood. Yeah, because it was 5.5. All right, fair enough. Well, duh. I didn't mean that. Win probability?
Win probability, you got the fluffy ones at 68.5.
Wow. All right. In the so-called dome, do we have a weather report?
Yeah, it's going to be a lot warmer than I'd like. 73 degrees and clear in the so-called
What?
dome.
That's going to be a lot warmer than you like? That's
I don't-
bitchin' weather. Hey, Papa Socks, what would you do for 73 degrees right now?
I can't answer that question online.
Oh my God, that was even better than I was hoping. It's cold over there right now, isn't it, young man?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Michael was
So-
telling me it's like in the 30s and 40s
Oh.
right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's in the 40s. It's a little better because it's in the 40s, but yeah.
Yeah.
In the
it's cold.
40s, I still have my windows open. In fact, right now it is, what's the temperature? 42
Psycho.
degrees right now, and my window is open.
Okay, whatever, Psycho. That's cold, no matter what, and who's ever.
You don't see
Okay.
anybody in the alley waving at you, do you?
No.
No.
That was good. All right, I lost track of that one. The full weather report, you said 73. That's it.
I-
We don't know.
I have 68 and 68 and partially sunny in the kind of dome. Okay, it's a kind of dome. It's not a real dome. It's not a no dome. It's not a dome. It's a kind of dome.
I like your weather better.
Whatever. Okay, may we have an injury
But-
report, please?
Whether it's 68 or 73, it's still no air conditioning in that damn thing.
Okie dokie. Now we've finished having a sunbathe. We will move on to the injury report. For the Lions, we have Rakestraw injured reserve. Oh, God. Somebody called Onakawokse is physically unable. He's a defensive linesman. Then we have Decker and Vaki questionable. Arnold, Jackson, Robshaw, Jones, Salisdale, Laporta, Turner, injured reserve. Awoska and Harper are questionable. Joseph is out. Zestra, injured reserve. Reynolds is out. Cunningham, injured reserve. Raymond, questionable. Branch, out. Manu, Mahogany, and Wright are all injured reserve. And for the fluffy ones, we have Thomas and Haverstein, injured reserve. Adams, questionable. Hybe, Atwell, Lake, and McCreary, injured reserve. That is all.
All right. Thank you for that. Where are we? Okay, I'm so sorry. I've got my screens all jumbled up here. Okay. Who was this game?
I was this game.
I apologize. Then
You
where are you going to take us?
Just to let you guys know, since of course the blockbuster trade between the Rams and the Lions do hold a 3-1 edge over the Rams since the trade.
Okay. Thank you for that, big dog. Anime girl, what's it going to be?
I'm going for the fluffy ones.
Okay. Big dog, what's it going to be?
I agree. I'm also going with the Rams.
Okay. Look, the way I see it for this game is the running game is clearly better for the Lions. If they can ram it down the Rams' throat, then they're going to win. But I figured that the Rams are actually going to hold them up, and they're going to have a better defense for it. So I am calling the Rams to win this one, and it's going to be – how do I have it? 31-27. So it's going to be a squeaker. Actually, they're going to win by 4. I apologize. They're going to win by Okay.
I got to be honest, goalkeeper. Looking at the injury report, the Lions have got people out while the fluffy ones don't. They've got a few injured reserve and they've got a few questionable. But if you look at it all round, the fluffy ones have got more to call on than the Lions.
Yeah, and I
they
appreciate
want to
that.
hold, but I can't see it happening.
That's another reason why I'm going with the Rams on this one. Okay.
When are the Lions not injured?
Papa Sox, go ahead.
When are the Lions not injured? During all season.
Yeah, okay, that's true. Go ahead, NorCal girl.
Oh, it being Christmas time, I'm going to go with a crowned rack of lamb. And I'm going to say they're going to take it 31-28.
Wow.
Okay. I like it. Papa Sox.
Rams, please.
Gridiron girl. You're going with the Lions. What?
Rams.
Who?
Rams.
Rams.
Okay, I am having trouble hearing you. That's why.
Yeah, she's been muffled a lot. I think she's trying to talk to her dog.
Could be.
Okay. Philly is going with the Lambs. And I think we have everyone then. We have Anime Girl's pick. Okay. May we have Gridiron Girl, muffle and all, regale us?
For the Lions, we have Fourth Sister. And for the Rams, we have Coffee. We have Relatively Special, Anime Girl, Big Dog, Scorekeeper, 31-27, Girl, 31-28, Papa Sox, and Gig.
All right. Thank you. Panthers, Saints, Papa Sox.
All right. Carolina Panthers, 7-6, are playing the New Orleans Saints, 3-10, at Caesars Superdome in New Orleans. The last time these two teams met was November 8th, 2025, and the Saints took it 17-7. Points per game, Carolina's 28th, the Saints are 30th. Yards per game, Carolina 23rd, Saints 26th. Time of possession, Carolina 10th, Saints 30th. Defensive sacks, Carolina 18th, Saints 28th. Defensive interceptions, Carolina 7th, Saints 18th. Turnover differential, Carolina 15th, Saints 24th.
In the last 5 games, Carolina is coming off a bye, but they were 2-2, winners of 1 in a row. The Saints had a bye in week 11. They're 2-2, winners of 1 in a row. Okay. The Panthers, our betting line are -2.5. Do we have a win probability?
58.5.
Okay. Do we have a weather report?
Yeah, it's going to be 56 degrees and clear, but make sure you grab some sunscreen as you walk from your car to the dome.
Don't forget to put it down, goalkeeper, 58.5.
For who? The Panthers?
For the Panthers, yes.
Thank you. Okay, may we have an injury report?
Right. Injury report. For the Black Cats, we have Brooks, physically unable. Moore and Umave, injured reserve, along with Zavala, Hunt, Mathis, and Jones. Clowney is questionable. Christensen and Thornton are on injured reserve. But the Saints, who are not marching in, we have Kamara out, McCoy, Miller, Salvadori, Clapp, Means, Young, Plyme, Palmer, Broughton, Blackman, all on injured reserve. Reed is questionable. Williams is injured reserve. Richards is out. So the Saints have got at least 2 of them out.
Yeah, one of them has a clap. That's not good.
No, exactly. Definitely. He's injured reserve with his little tootsies. I want to know how he clapped with his feet, but there you go.
Oh,
Next.
was that it? I'm sorry. Okay. So, Papa Sox. Who are you going to take? Panthers or Saints?
Panthers, please.
Gridiron Girl.
Me too. I'll take the Panthers.
Anime Girl.
I'll go for the Black Cats.
Billy. Big Dog.
Same thing. I'll take the Panthers. The Saints suck.
Yeah. Panthers could catch the division if I'm not mistaken. So this is kind of a big game for them. So yeah, and everything else, Saints suck. Okay, NorCal Girl.
The Jungle Pussies, boys.
The what?
The Jungle Pussies. That was good. Tony.
Stop feeding the bloody squirrels and sucking on that cigar and put a bloody...
He's driving right now.
He's driving.
He might be getting gas, or he might be in a bad area. So we'll come back to him.
Squirrel could be driving, and he could be taking a nap.
I don't think he has I don't think he has a Michael car. So anyway, that's all right. Gridiron Girl, please.
Okay. So for the Panthers, we have Cafe, Sports Sister, Scorekeeper 2012, Papa Sox, Gig, Anime Girl, Big Dog, NorCal Girl, and for the Saints so far, nobody.
That
So,
is right.
guys, I have a question for all of everybody. The Saints, as we've been calling them the worst team in all of football, which of course now is the Raiders. But is it a coincidence that the downfall of the Saints happened after Derek Carr retired?
Derek Carr left, and the Raiders went to junk. And Derek Carr left, and the Saints went to, oh my God. Is it the curse of Carr?
It's the curse of,
It's the curse of Carr.
Big Dog?
Yep.
Have you coined this one?
I was just making an observation, that's all.
I thought it was a question.
Maybe he has that power, like the Bambino, the curse of the Bambino. Now it's the curse of the Carr.
Yeah, he's got a juju doll of each manager. He just keeps taking needles in them.
That could very well be. All right. Well, hopefully Tony joins us soon enough. NorCal Girl, Colts, Seahawks, bam!
All righty, we have the Indianapolis Colts at 8-5 versus the Seattle Seahawks at 10-3, and they're going to be playing at Lumen Field, which of course is in Seattle, Washington. The last time these guys played was September 11th, 2021, and the Seahawks took it 28-16. Alrighty, right now, points per game. The Colts are 5th, the Seahawks are 2nd. In yardage per game, the Colts are 6th, Seahawks 9th. In times possession per game, the Colts are 21st, and the Seahawks are 19th. In sacks, the Colts are 9th, and the Seahawks are 4th. In interceptions, the Colts are 7th, and the Seahawks are 2nd. Did I say 7th or 2nd for the Colts?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay, whatever. Because I wasn't sure. I'll say it again though. The Colts are 7th, and the Seahawks are 2nd for interceptions. For total turnovers, the Colts are 9th, and the Seahawks are 20th.
Sure. Last time they met? Did you
I
do
would
that?
go to that.
Okay, thank you for sharing. All right, so let's get to this one. They are, oh, there it is. Tony now says, give me the Saints. Oh,
Oh,
The
Tony.
Saints? What?
give me the Saints, and the Sea Hags was getting gasoline. Kind of thought
Oh,
so.
you nailed
Okay.
it, Scorekeeper. You nailed it.
Yeah. Hey, well, we Latin guys, I mean, well, he's not, but we Latin guys, we need our gas refills. Okay.
Eat more
He's
beans.
going with the Sea Hags. Wow. Okay.
I'm more surprised that he's going with the Saints.
Yeah, I am too.
Wow.
Yeah. That's
Well, you see, that does show testicular fortitude, Scorekeeper. Just like
okay.
No,
I
what it
admit,
is,
Tony, way to go for showing some wherewithal.
no, what it is because Tony's been traveling so much, he's eating too many Philly cheesesteaks, and it's messing with his metabolism because he's not having those egg whites. So real food is messing with him, and he's not making his picks right anymore.
Yeah, that could very well be.
Yeah.
So have another Philly cheesesteak.
He
Okay.
needs to
Well,
throw me one.
the Seahawks are minus 13.5 on the betting line. Wow. Do we
Yeah.
have a win probability?
Are you ready for this, Scorekeeper?
90.
No, 88.7 for the Sea Hags.
A 10-3 team, 88.7 against an 8-5 team. Okay, there's something I missed.
Yeah, you're missing the fact that a 44-year-old that's been retired for 5 years is going to be their starter. Remember, this is Philip. This is Philip
Yeah,
Rivers.
that's right.
Philip Rivers' team now.
They're minus a quarterback. Yeah, that's right. Or an entire
Well,
core of quarterbacks.
Hang on, who are we talking about here?
The Indianapolis Colts. Philip Rivers is most likely going to start on Sunday for them.
Because all the other quarterbacks are injured.
Yeah, every single quarterback is injured.
Oh, that's cool, because according to my list here, I've got Leonard as a quarterback starter, but never mind.
Now that y'all mentioned about the quarterbacks, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Real quick. Richardson, is this it, or that he plans on playing next year?
Ooh, good question. As far as I know, I don't think he's made any announcements as far as this being it. I think the way the NFL goes, if you're a decent backup, you can always find a job somewhere. So I'm pretty sure someone will pick him up if he decides to go another year.
Okay.
Okay. Let me go back to this. Weather report at Lumen Field.
54 degrees with a heavy chance of rain.
I have 56 degrees and partially cloudy. No dome.
Well, that's a bit of chance of rain if it's going to be cloudy. So, yeah, you match on that one.
And it's Seattle, so of course you're expecting rain all the time. So.
Oh, yeah.
Are you trying to tell me is what we jocks call a Greek city?
Yeah, it's like England is all the time, very cloudy and
dreary.
No, that's Scotland. When there's a sunshine, we all get out in our bloody speedos and go, look at that. There's a yellow ball on this way. Oh,
for the love of God, thank you for the imagery. How about the injury report?
No, God, put a sock in it, Scorekeeper. Here we go for the injury report for the Colts. We have got Scott, Jones, Richardson, the quarterback, all on injured reserve. Winfrey, Denbo, questionable. Wilson, Ahmed, And Buckner injured reserve along with Ward, Wally, Montgomery, Waller, and Freeland. Smith is out. I then have Phillips, Doolin, injured reserve. Gould is out. Lewis is questionable. Schrader, injured reserve. Hilton, Gardner are both out. And Lamons is injured reserve. So I've only got one question. I've only got one quarterback on the Indianapolis Colts, and that's Richardson. For the Sea Hags, we have Jones and Hankins is questionable. McIntosh, Finley, Horton, Young, Surratt, injured reserve. Arroyo is out. Sundell, injured reserve. Wright is out. Holani and Shibert are injured reserve. There you go, ladies and gents. Scorekeeper, wakey, you're on.
Thank you. I'm here. All right. So, NorCal girl, who's it going to be?
Sea Hags.
Aw. Papa Sox.
Oh, sorry. C.
That's all good. Good night, girl.
I'll take the Sea Hags.
Anime girl.
Ditto.
Big dog.
Much as I hate them, I'll take the Seahawks.
Scorekeeper will take the Seahawks 31-14, as will the Philly special. So, Gridiron Girl, please.
Okay. So for the Colts, nobody. And for the Sea Hags, we have Coffee, we have Sports Sister, we have Scorekeeper 31-14, the Philly Special, NorCal Girl, Papa Sox, Gig, Anime Girl, and Big Dog.
Thank you. All right, the last afternoon game, Big Dog, Titans, 49ers.
All righty. We will have the Tennessee Titans, who are 2-11, taking on the 9-4 San Francisco 49ers. Of course, this will be at Levi Stadium in Santa Clara. In the comparables, in points per game, the Titans are 31st. The Niners are 16th. Yards per game, the Titans are 32nd. The Niners are 11th. Time of possession, the Titans are 25th. The Niners are 14th. Total sacks, Titans have 32, and that puts them at 14th, whereas the Niners have 16, and that puts them at 32nd dead last. Interceptions, the Titans have 6, and that puts them in 26th place, whereas the Niners only have 5, and that puts them in 28th place. Turnover differential, they both suck. The Titans are a -6, and that puts them at 27th place. The Niners are a -4, that puts them in 23rd. In their last meeting, which was December 23rd, 2021, it was the Titans over the Niners in Tennessee, 20-17. Anybody? Nobody? Somebody?
Yeah, I know. I think you and I are the only ones here.
Oh,
Did
I'm
everybody
here.
leave, or?
I was waiting for the scorekeeper to make a move, but he
I'm
hasn't.
so sorry.
Okay. Win
I am so
probability.
sorry.
It's all right.
Yes, please continue. Don't wait for me if you don't need to.
Yeah.
I
Well,
am
no,
so
we were
sorry.
done.
We was waiting for the scorekeeper to make his little comment, but no comment. Okay.
No, I apologize. Where are we?
Win probability, 49ers, 86.4.
The betting line is 12.5. May we have a weather report, please?
Yes, it's going to be 60 degrees and lots of fog down in Levi Stadium, old stomping grounds.
Okay, fair enough.
Injury
yeah.
report is as follows. One team has 3 out, while the other team has 4 out.
Wow.
Yeah.
Not bad.
For the Titans, we have Cushenberry questionable, Snead injured reserve, Hardy questionable, Aiton injured reserve, Johnson and Zettler questionable, Levi quarterback injured reserve along with Hanson Ridley, Prince is questionable, Origi is injured reserve, Moore is questionable, Abo Davis is out. Ravenel questionable, Oliver injured reserve, Williams questionable, Watson out. Olajo is injured reserve along with Gay. Respro is questionable, Wilson out. For the 49ers, Jackson is out. Alayuk is physically unable. Jackson, Tomlinson, Taylor, Barch, Gross Matos, Cowling, Williams are all injured reserve. Okanamayu and Bethu are both out. Bossa, Taylor, Robinson injured reserve. Martin is out. And Warner injured reserve. A case of pays your money, takes your chances, ladies and gents. All yours, scorekeeper.
Thank you. All right, so for this game, Big Dog, who are you going for?
Oh, the Niners easily.
Okay, scorekeeper is going for the 49ers 28-14. Philly, need your pick. NorCal girl.
Oh, I'm going for the Niners.
Okay, scorekeeper is going for the 49ers 28-14. Philly, need your pick. NorCal girl. I hear me in the background.
I do too.
Me too. Who that?
It's very annoying.
Me three.
Okay, yes, I'm annoying. Let's move on. Papa Socks. Oh, yeah.
Now he's annoying.
I think it was Papa Socks that had feedback.
Okay, well, 3 steps forward, 1 trip back. What's your pick, Papa Socks?
49ers as well. Thank you.
Thank you. Gridiron girl.
Niners.
Anime girl.
I'm going for the Miners.
Anime girl.
I'm going for the Miners.
Thank you. And Big Dog's the last one. He already gave us a pick. All right. Gridiron girl. Philly says 49ers. So you're up, Gridiron girl.
Okay.
Please.
So, for the Titans, nobody. And for the 49ers, we have Coffee, Sports Sister, Scorekeeper 28-14, Big Dog, NorCal Girl, The Philly Special, Papa Socks, Gig, and Anime Girl.
I apologize, folks. The burrito affected me, okay? It was a good burrito. I am sorry. That's what happened. I got distracted. I started to nod off. I'm so sorry. Anime girl.
Burrito.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It was the sleeping pills he had stuffed inside the burrito.
I guess so. I didn't even take my regular meds. The burrito was good. I'm sorry. I'm a happy camper. Anime girl.
It's a sign of old age.
It is a retiree. Show enough.
Yeah, speak for yourself, you old fart.
Mikey Dallas, go.
Oh, God, here we go. Right. Here we are. The horny ones at 5-8, taking on the Blue Star boys at 6-1. And it's at AT&T Stadium. Our scores on the doors are as follows. Points per game. The horny ones are 27th, while the Blue Star boys, they're 3rd. In yards per game, The Horny Ones are 28th. Well, shock horror, the Blue Star Boys are first. In time of possession per game, the Horny Ones are 31st, while the Blue Star Boys are 13th. In sacks, they reversed themselves. The Horny Ones are 11th, while the Blue Star Boys are 18th. In interceptions, both teams are dead level at 28th. And in turnovers, the Horny Ones are 31st, while the Blue Star Boys are just 2 above them at 29th. The last time these two got together, which is, believe it or not, November 2022, the Blue Star Boys completely wiped out the Horny Ones 40-3.
In the last 5 games, the Vikings have won 1 in a row, but they're 1-4 otherwise. The Cowboys had a bye in week 10. They're 3-1, losers to Detroit last week. So we have a betting line of -5.5 for the Cowboys. Do we have a win probability?
We do. We have a win probability of exactly 68.3% for the Blue Star Boys.
Wow. Okay. Do we have a weather report, please?
Yeah, we do. It is going to be a comfortable 42 degrees and clear as you walk from your car to the dome.
I have 40 degrees and clear.
Oh, will you hold my hand as we walk through the
It
night?
Yes,
did
of course.
sound that way.
Yes,
when
of
he
course.
said it.
Makes a
Okay.
change.
Then we have
Injury
an injury
report. Right. For the Horny Ones, Darisaw is questionable. Moore is injured reserve. Bartholomew is physically unable. Corell, Nelson, Okuda, and Chandler are injured reserve. Murphy is questionable. Wentz is injured reserve. For the Blue Star Boys, oh boy, here we go. Diggs injured reserve. Smith questionable. Butler physically unable. Guyton is out. Saunders injured reserve. Ferguson questionable. Turner, Mafar, Jones injured reserve. Stevens is questionable. Cornelius, Keegan, Seaborn are injured reserve. Clowney is questionable. Over to you, scorekeeper.
Thank you. Okay, folks. For this one, we have the game assigned to Anime Girl. What's it going to be?
Well, I'm going to wing it and say the Blue Star Boys.
The chances are actually quite good. Big Dog, go ahead.
Much as I hate to do it, I will take the cow turds.
That's it. We're definitely going to fucking lose now.
Wow. Wow. Okay. I don't know if Philly has chosen in the has he? Oh yeah. Cow turds are gonna take it to Vikings. Let me see. Philly says 30-20. Okay. So scorekeeper is saying Cowboys are gonna win 31-23. NorCal Girl.
Oh, I'll tape the Ropin and the Wrangler boys and make that, I would say, 37-20.
Wow. Okay. Papa Sox.
Cowboys, please.
Gridiron Girl.
Cowboys.
I heard the disgust.
Cowboys.
Anime Girl, you've chosen. Billy has chosen. So we have everyone. Go ahead. Gridiron Girl.
Okay. So, stop it.
I have the giggles. I'm sorry.
Big Dog, leave her alone.
Okay.
The runway's yours.
Okay. Vikings, we have Sports Sister.
Yay!
And for the Cowboys, we have Cafe. We have Scorekeeper 31-23. Anime Girl, Big Dog, The
Cowboys.
Philly Special,
Oh,
30. Oh, wait. Sorry. Let me do it last. So this is all for the Cowboys. Let's go back. Coffee, Scorekeeper 31-23. Anime Girl, Big Dog, The Philly Special 30-20. Norca Girl, Don't Stop Me 30-20. Papa Socks and me.
Cowboys. Cowboys.
Go.
Okay. So I guess I'm not the only one struggling right here. We got another bit of love. Thank you from someone by the name of Sonj Rubles. Thank you for the like. Like it, like it, like it. All right.
All right, for the
Monday
likes.
night. That's it. Yep.
And subscribe.
Hell yeah. Papa Socks. Monday night. It's all yours.
Monday night, Miami Dolphins at 6-7 are meeting Pittsburgh Steelers, who are 7-6, in Pittsburgh at Acrisure Stadium. And the last time these two met, the Dolphins won on 16-10 on October 23rd, 2022. The
Papa
Dolphins.
Socks, the way you just said that was like utter shock that they won. It was in your voice.
Yeah,
That's funny.
they haven't been doing so hot lately. So yeah, I was a little shocked. Points per game, Miami 22nd, Pittsburgh 14. Yards per game, Miami 25th, Pittsburgh 27th. Time of possession, Miami 24th, Pittsburgh 32nd. Total defensive sacks, Miami 15th, Pittsburgh 6th. Defensive interceptions, Miami 7th, Pittsburgh 10th. Sorry. And total turnover differential, Miami is 16th and Pittsburgh is 3rd. Take it away, scorekeeper.
Why, thank you. Of course, Dolphins had bye week in week 12, but they're still winners of 4 in a row in the last 5 weeks. And the Steelers are 2-3, winners of 1 in a row as they beat the Ravens last week. Taking a look at the line, it's -3 for the Steelers. Do we have a win probability?
Yeah, it looks like the little steel curtain is going to edge it 61%.
Thank you. Weather report, please.
Yes, it's going to be a wonderful, crispy, cold 20 degrees and clear on a moonlit evening.
I have it'll be 22 degrees on a cloudy, moonlit evening. No, don't.
How can we have a cloudy moonlit evening, Big Dog?
Well,
Do tell.
there's clouds around
Yeah.
the moon.
It's partial clouds type of thing.
Yes.
Okay.
Are you satisfied with that, Anime Girl?
No, but I'll let it go. I am not.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Big Dog.
Yeah,
All I
you
will
beat
say
me.
is camels and fleas. Camels and fleas.
See, but you let it go, so I only get 500 fleas instead of the 1,000.
No. Get 1,000.
May we have
Injury report is
Injury
as
report.
follows. Yeah. For Miami, we have Daniels and Hill injured reserve. Bowser, De Boy, Schwartz, they're all questionable. Mater, Mater injured reserve. Eichenberg physically unable. Melifawu is questionable. With a name like that, I'm not surprised. Then we have Burns, Kohu, Eze, Conyers injured reserve. Campbell is questionable. Matson injured reserve. Robinson questionable. Efidi is injured reserve. Akane is questionable. Then we have Tayusti, Saunders, Meyer, Doc Brent and Colbert injured reserve. Sheffield is out. Douglas is questionable. Henning is out. Johnson is injured reserve. Cardona and Jones are both questionable. For the Steel Curtain, we have Wilson questionable. Parnham, Jones, Trice, Lowry, Anderson injured reserve. Austin Skorenke is questionable along with Harmon, Brenton, Kent, Thompson are both injured reserve. Pate is questionable. Sharping, Elliott injured reserve. Harrison questionable. Loudermilk, Kilbrew, Equale injured reserve. Washington, Hayward, Pierre questionable. Watt is out. Black is questionable. Over to you, scorekeeper.
And I thank you. You know you're old when you have a damn good stretch and it feels orgasmic.
I thought you were going to say, you know you're old when you have a damn good stretch and your back goes twang and you think, ow.
Oh my God. The max amount. Sports Talk with the Guys. The only place you can get pregnant by listening to Papa Socks and Gig. Thank you. Thank you, the max amount. Thank you. Oh my God, that was great.
On a more serious note,
oh yeah, go ahead, big dog.
for the Steelers, I just wanted to put it out there on the news as to why TJ Watt is out. He had surgery on Thursday to repair a partially collapsed lung that was sustained after a dry needling session at the team practice facility on Wednesday. His brother JJ Watt said on social media. Now, for those who are unfamiliar with it, in the NFL, a dry needling session involves a trained therapist inserting a thin, solid needle into tight muscles or trigger points to relieve pain, improve movement, and improve recovery time, provoking a twitch response in the muscle for release. Commonly used for nagging injuries, tightness, and overall performance enhancement. Says though it can cause soreness and potential rare risk like a collapsed lung if done improperly. So this was done improperly.
And he is not the only one who has had this happen to him within the last couple of years.
Yep. So these trained therapists I get aren't as trained as well. Although I don't know how many times it's been done, and this is one of one of the few times. So the percentage might be pretty low, but that's one hell of an injury where you go to your therapist and you end up having to have surgery because of what he's doing to you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because if you do it with a wet needle, that when it goes in, there's actually basically a hole in the middle of the needle that you can put in medicines and other things. This is just one solid shiv, basically.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I just read your messages, Papa Sock. Sorry. Yes, I'm already. I hate needles. Papa Sock.
Yeah, I was about to say you're twinging. You're twitching.
Yeah,
just listening to
I'm
it.
out. I'm out. Papa Socks. Who are you going for?
Pittsburgh, please.
Of course. Philly is going for Steelers 27-20. And Gig.
Oh man.
They're thinking about
I got pregnant.
Remember that. Yeah. I mean, both of us they're thinking about you, that girl. That was a great one by the max amount.
I don't want to admit I know max amount.
That's cool. Doesn't matter.
It's
beautiful.
My daughter just said that to you guys.
Oh, it's your daughter?
I'll take it. That was damn funny, no matter what.
I told you she's like me as far as being a little weird at times.
You know what? It was still beautiful. Thank you. I'm glad they're enjoying it.
She's like in here going, shaking her head. It's like, nope.
What's it going to be, Gridiron Girl? Knowing they're thinking about you.
Say it sexy. Say it sexy.
The fishy people.
Oh,
What
okay.
the? And then you
All
wonder
right.
why you get pregnant. Jesus.
All right.
Wow, I'm disgusted by that. But go ahead. All right, so anime girl.
Ditto.
Fishy
Oh,
people?
are you guys both trying to just pick up a game on me, or?
Maybe so. Wow. Okay, good for you. Okay, big dog. What's
Interesting.
it going to be? So I guess you're going with the Steelers.
Oh yeah, tinfoil head and his crew.
Okay, well, scorekeeper's going with the Steelers, 21-13. NorCal girl.
Miami.
What the hell?
Okay.
All right. That's it. Jody Joe, the Steelers. Okay, Gridiron girl. Please. And we are thinking about you.
Okay. Okay, for Miami, we have Gig, Anime Girl, and NorCal Girl. And for the Steelers, we have Cafe, Scorekeeper, Sports Sister, the Philly Special. See, you got me all messed up, man.
Well, I didn't say anything.
Get started. Oh. Okay, for the Steelers, let's start over. We have Cafe, we have Sports Sister, we have Scorekeeper, we have
Oh.
the Philly Special, Papa Socks, and Big Dog.
Oh, you know,
That's
after
it.
that, I didn't use protection. I might have to go get a plan B now. I don't know.
All I can say, Gig, is whoever's there with you, tell them to leave you alone while you're reading the big things out.
That
'cause,
is
you know,
true.
that we
That
do,
is-
we you know.
Okay, no matter
Good
what.
for you, Joe.
I think her dog is licking her toes while she's doing that.
Oh, let it go. Okay, Papa Socks, I want to thank you. Appreciate it for joining us. Looking forward to having you on again next week. And it's always a pleasure having you on. All right, man.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thanks, Papa Socks.
All right.
Enjoy your day and be safe.
Hell yeah. Okay, so give me a few minutes. I'm going to go offline. Well, I'm not going to go offline. I'm going to go off screen while I...
Don't fall asleep.
No, I'm going to update this. Dude, I'm wide awake now.
Ha!
All right, guys. Have a good one.
Thanks,
You too, Papa
Yeah,
Sox. Take care.
Thanks, brother. See you soon. All right. Big Dog, take us somewhere while I update.
Anywhere.
Actually, I wanted to go back with NorCal girl about the dry needling. In your time with the hospital and stuff, did you see that done a lot, or not really?
Not so
No, that's
much.
relatively new, isn't that?
Well, the whole thing originally started out as a derivative from acupuncture.
That's what I figured. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a deeper into actually the muscle and the tissues to help pinpoint that, and then it'll help release. But it's going
Okay.
deeper than an acupuncture would. And as far as seeing it in the hospitals, not so much. Those were normally done in doctors' offices. But a lot of times when I was doing like drop-in in-home care and things, it would be the same time as a lot of the acupunctures, and the dry needling or the wet needling would be there, and I'd assist in that, but not so much in the hospital itself.
Okay. And about how long is the needle?
It's not a Hollywood needle.
No, it's about 3.5 to 4 inches, but a lot of that stays up.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you for that.
No problem. The other thing, I don't know if you guys have been following what's been going on with Sean Moore and all the baloney with him between getting fired and then getting arrested because he was having an inappropriate relationship with another member of his college team.
Oh, was there someone on his costume? I thought it was like one of his assistants or something like that.
Yeah, but it was another employee of the college. But
okay.
It was still, considered an inappropriate relationship.
Yeah, yeah.
And then after he was fired from that, then he broke into her house, assaulted her,
Yep.
and is now up for charges for breaking and entering,
Yep.
assault. So, and all this kind of went down on Thursday, of all things.
Yeah. Yeah, it
So,
went down pretty fast, and I guess once he got fired, I guess he just blamed her because he got fired, or
well, she's the one who made the announcement of the fact that she was in an inappropriate relationship. She had told HR. Apparently, they've had this relationship going for a few years now.
ah,
So,
And now she decides to come
you being a
forward.
bad boy.
yeah. So, right. I was actually surprised his bond was pretty low. It was only $25,000.
But when it's low, is it possible because there's no criminal history prior?
Yeah, pretty much.
I've
And
learned that, guys.
They don't have a flight risk either.
Yeah, but nowadays anyone's a flight risk in the digital world.
Oh, I know.
Guys, I've updated the website. Sorry to interrupt you, NorCal girl. I've updated because I'm old. I gotta go in real quick and I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Website's updated. Take a look. Please like the post. Otherwise, I'll be right back. Big Dog, you have the helm. NorCal girl, please continue. I want to carry that conversation on forward. I'm old. I gotta go. I'll be right back. I'm sorry.
No.
You have to go
wee-wee
bathroom? I think he had to go bathroom.
He had to go to the bathroom. He had to go wee-wee. But
He's going to shake hands with the unemployed.
Let's see. It should be. Yeah, he's updated everything. Looks like.
Yeah.
All right. So
and Chargers head coach Harbaugh has still been, because he apparently had spent 9 years with him when he
Yes.
hired him with Michigan for the Wolverines. So
Yeah.
they had actually interviewed him, and he's still saying he's trying to wrap his whole head around it. So
Yeah.
I'm going to be very interested to see what this comes about, because more, when he had broken into and everything and had threatened her, he said that he was going to kill himself and he was going to make her watch because it was her fault.
Okay.
And it's like, my blood is now on your hands because you ruined my life. So
Yeah.
going forward, like I said, I'm going to be very anxious to see what this is going to play out as. Basically, he can kiss anything of his career goodbye.
Oh, hell yeah. And of course, he's not going to get paid because of the morality clause in his contract.
Bingo.
Because I think he had 2 or 3 more years on his contract left. So he was owed a considerable amount of money. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it says he was owed nearly $12.3 million remaining on his deal before he was fired. But since he was fired with cause, Michigan says they will not be paying the rest of his contract at all.
Yep.
And so it says he has 3 criminal charges. One of them is felony 3rd-degree home invasion and 2 misdemeanors, stalking in a domestic relationship and breaking and entering.
Correct.
Yep.
So I just was really surprised when I started seeing those flashing across. I think it was late Thursday evening, so we will see.
Yep.
I don't know if anybody's aware of or not, but today is a big football day for our house. It is the Army-Navy game, and that's going to start at noon if anybody's interested.
And who are you guys going for?
We're a split house. Husband's Army, I'm Navy.
You'll have to keep me updated on the score.
I definitely will be keeping you updated on the score.
Cool.
Who are you talking to?
I was talking to Aisha. You didn't hear her?
Oh, no, I can't hear her at all. She was talking?
Yeah, she said, I want you to keep me updated on the score.
Oh, I can't hear her. I
That's
can only hear
weird.
you. So I'm wondering if now it's the opposite thing. Remember a couple of weeks ago, I could only hear Tony and Roger and not you guys.
Oh.
So now I can only hear you And who else? Gig, are you there? Can I hear you? See if you're talking.
She's
I don't hear
muted at the
her.
moment.
Okay,
Okay.
I see Anime's thing moving, so I mean she's talking. Was she saying something?
Yeah. She's like, I don't think I think she's muted at the moment, is what she said.
Yeah, and Gig is muted. Yeah. All right. Let me go on and come back, and maybe I'll get all the voices back. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay. He's gonna get all the voices in his head. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Do we want Big Dog to have more voices in his head?
Well, it's just me and thee now, girl. Or me,
Yeah.
thee, and Gig. If Gig decides to join in.
I just about died when my daughter said that, and I'm gonna have to tell her girlfriend. It's like, okay. I don't know if you guys heard anything more about the Jet Center, Josh Myers, and getting his 2-year, $11 million extension.
No,
I hear you. Yay.
You do.
You hear
yeah.
me? Yo.
Yes.
All I can say is camels and fleas, camels and fleas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as John Wayne said in there's a film he used to say, windage and distance. And to Big Dog, it's always camels and fleas.
Oh.
No, elevations, that's what he said. The Undefeated. That was it. John Wayne and the Undefeated.
Yep.
He'd turn around and say, windage and elevation. And I say to Big Dog, camels and fleas. Yeah, that goes well.
Well, I believe he was a sniper in that, so yeah.
No, he was the colonel.
Oh, he was the colonel? Okay.
He was the colonel of a Union troop, and he was with the Confederates who were in Mexico at the time.
Okay. It's been years since I've seen that one. I'm going to have to go back through and rewatch that one.
It's one of the few cowboy films that John Wayne made that I actually enjoy. I mean, between that and the one with the Richard Holden when they're behind the lines, was it Cavalry Troopers or something they're called?
Are you talking about I'm sorry,
something
didn't hear you?
Yeah, I think it's something called the Horse Soldiers or something.
Yeah.
Holden's the doctor, and they hijack. Yeah.
William Holden, yeah.
I'll be right back.
No problem.
You're gone again. Oh.
Anyways, also, I don't know if you heard or not, but the Cowboys for Diggs is actually expected to return. And he's been out for like already 2 months. So
cool.
But yeah, he's expected to play Sunday, so we're going to be seeing that.
He's hoping they can bloody win.
Oh, me too. There has been so many, games, and every time I'll pick one, then all of a sudden the scorekeeper is doing the same thing, or we all are, and I'm like, I've got to break away, and it's like, but some of the ones I don't want to break away to because I know they're going to lose.
Yeah. I picked a few today, but it wasn't a case of breaking away. I looked and thought, with the way things are sitting with those particular teams, I'm just hoping they can pull their finger out their butt and do something.
Yeah.
Just a little update. I don't know if you've looked our second program from last Sunday.
I haven't looked since like that day, earlier on that day.
Well, we streamed it 5 days ago, and we got 323.
Okay. That's good.
So we're not doing too bad with that one.
Nope. And I've already programmed in January's.
Yeah, I did notice that. I sort of looked, I thought, oh, when's that? And then I looked at the dates, I thought, oh, no, it's okay.
Yeah. I'll talk with you more about that offline with what I think would probably be a good idea and different things. But like I was saying with Trevon Diggs, he hasn't played since he lost or was in with the Carolina Panthers on October the 12th. And he suffered a concussion, which was done in home. It wasn't done playing. So he was put on the injured list then. And then on the 25th, he had to rest his knee because he had surgery for that. So it's like he's been torn up in every which direction. So we're hoping he can, when he comes back on Sunday, he will be in good enough form to kind of fall right back into place with what he was doing.
Well, he should fall back into place because
Yeah, but
he's not
sometimes
bad at what he does. He's not bad at what he does. So hopefully,
he's not bad, but still in the same thing. If you've been out of something, even though you've been resting and you're mentally playing it or other things, you still have a little bit of stuff to shake off that rust so you can get right back into fighting for him again.
yeah.
So,
Hola, Rogelio, ¿cómo estás?
And
but,
Oh, you're back again.
yeah, it looks like they're back again.
yeah, I'm back.
Yeah, little and larger back.
Huh? Oh, I have some.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I have something I'm going to pull up here for you guys for a few minutes because apparently the Grinch was visiting Sacramento the other day and he got pulled over. So I'm going to really quickly show you all of everything that happened to the poor Grinch. It was really kind of funny.
That was quick.
What?
It was so quick, I never saw a damn thing.
Oh, well, no, I'm pulling it up for you right now.
Oh, I didn't realize it was going to take so long.
That's what she said.
All right. There's the Grinch right here where he got pulled over. And a little closer as he's looking around to the cop car. And he gets busted.
Why?
He is the Grinch. He gets busted because he's the Grinch. And he's being led away. And that was back at the beginning. But yeah. So he got busted for that. And
Typical Whoville cops.
Well, yeah, typical Whoville cops. And I have to say, unfortunately, I'm related to both the suspect and the officer.
Oh, really?
Yes.
That's funny.
The Grinch is my 24-year-old nephew, Colby. And the officer that was arresting him is my nephew, who is a training officer right now at the California Training Center just off of South Sac. So, and that's Kurt.
Funny.
So,
That's
and
funny.
it's kind of funny when Kurt was a baby. We used to have family dinners, like Christmas dinners or holiday dinners, at my adoptive mom's house. And I had just gotten off work, and everybody that gets off work would go throw their coats or whatever. This was wintertime, in on the bed in the spare bedroom. Well, I threw my coat in there that was there and also sat down to take off my shoes and almost sat on him. When he graduated from the CHP Academy, this right here, he went and he told everybody. My Aunt Liz almost squished me when I was a baby. She sat on me. I'm like, I did not sit on you. Came close.
That's too funny.
Well, it's all about the truth, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah, the truth will out. The truth will out.
I have one for you. We're gonna take a short break. I want you guys to enjoy this. If you've seen it, I'm sorry. Tough nanners, but I hope you guys enjoy this one. This is funny. This is from Dry Bar Comedy.
This guy comes up to me after the show and he looks at me and he goes, "Excuse me." I go, "Yeah." And he goes, why did you like make offensive? And I go, "Why are you asking me questions?" And he looks at me and he goes, "I just want to know the truth." What am I, Jack Nicholson on the stand now and a few good men, right? I go, "What are you talking about?" He goes, "The truth." He goes, "I bought a ticket to your show. I'm entitled. Ooh, that'll get you a punch to the throat, won't it? All right? Yeah. 32? No, don't say that. And then he goes, "Just the truth. I want to know the truth." And suddenly I feel like I have to give him my Jack Nicholson speech, right? So I looked at him and I go, "The truth? Truth is you can't handle the truth, snowflake." Because the truth is, son, we live in a world full of woke communities, and those communities are guarded by Karens. Who's going to protect us from them? This guy? I don't think so. Right? I have a greater responsibility than you could possibly fathom. You weep for Will Smith and you curse Chris Rock. You have that liberty. What you don't have is the liberty of knowing what I know, and that's that comedy, although sometimes offensive, probably improves lives. That my comedy, though inappropriate, probably improves lives. You don't want to know the truth because deep down inside, in places you don't want to talk about at parties, you want me on this stage. You need me on this stage. You use words like inappropriate, degrading, and offensive. We comedians use those words as the backbone of a life that we spent defending our art. You use it to seem like a martyr in a fake cause that no one cares about. Now I have neither the time nor the inclination to defend myself to somebody who rises and sleeps under the blanket of comedy that I help provide and then questions the manner in which I provide it. I would prefer you just said thank you and went about your day. Either way, I don't care what you think you're entitled to. I live in America, the United States of America, land of the free, home of the brave, and freedom of speech. And if any of that offends you, stop going to comedy clubs. Have a good night.
There you go.
I like that.
Yeah.
Had you seen that one? That one is brilliant, man.
I hadn't seen that
I
one.
think
That
I'm
was cool.
entitled. Like, oh, entitled.
Anybody ever wonder why turkey's the preferred bird at Christmas?
No, why?
Does it talk back?
No.
No, here you go. This is why turkey's the preferred bird.
What an ugly baby.
Yeah.
And that's why turkey's for Christmas.
Oh,
I just thought I'd share that with you.
That's funny. I like it. Hey, it's about having a sense of humor, guys. That's it. You have to have a sense of humor. And if you get offended by it, go somewhere else. Just go. Just leave. That's why there's a tiny little bit I'm going to even touch right now. Sports Talk with the Guys is about as dumb as dirt when it comes to humor, okay? We love to share what we think is funny, all with the intent of trying to make you laugh. And there are people that are going to get offended by it. You know what? Toma, cabrones. It's the way it is. I have had hosts on this program and on the network that have said things to certain people that they got offended by. Hey, we did it before. We're going to do it again.
yeah.
It's just the way it is. Go home and go cry. I love where he says, you weep for your Will Smith and you cry for your... I thought that was funny. That was really good. And I just found that one like this week.
Oh, did you?
I've
Okay.
listened to that comedian before and it was funny. So if you guys got a little laugh out of that, it was really good. If not, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
don't be sorry.
Nah.
The
We got a good
intent
laugh.
is genuine, guys. It's to make all of us laugh. So, but anyway, I find videos every now and then. I'm thinking that's going to be part of my shtick. Whenever I find a funny video, hopefully not as long, we're going to play a little one just to lighten things up a little bit. But beyond that, life is good. So, did you finish up the commentary that you were going on NorCal Girl?
Yes. Uh-huh.
Okay. I do want to get to that article that I alluded to earlier, and I sent it to everyone. The one about Phillip Rivers, that he has returned to the NFL.
Yeah.
There you go, dude. Phillip Rivers. Oh, God. Obviously, I didn't read the article. Phillip Rivers is a potential Pro Football Hall of Famer who isn't quite done on the gridiron.
Are you saying that he's a future Hall of Famer?
I'm reading the damn article. I'm reading it. The Indianapolis Colts signed the quarterback to their practice squad, as you know, on December 9th. The Rub Rivers, who turned 44 on December 8th, hasn't played in the NFL since he was with the team during the 2020 season, when he started all 16 games and was playing when they lost to the Buffalo Bills in the playoffs in January of 2021. Before that, he spent his entire career with the San Diego and Los Angeles Chargers from 2004 and 2019. Let me tell you, Phillip Rivers was, I think, one of the unluckier quarterbacks, but I think Big Dog and NorCal Girl, Gridiron Girl, and everyone here, Anime Girl, I think we'd all agree Phillip Rivers was an exciting, dangerous quarterback in his day.
Now he was the other side of the Eli Manning trade, correct?
Ooh.
When Eli said he wouldn't play for the Chargers or something like that, so they traded Rivers for him. Wasn't that it?
It's Gridiron Girl, she's still here. She knows that backstory and front story. She knows the whole story.
I think she's just ignoring us. She's drinking her michelada.
She's playing with her dog. Oh, she had a michelada yesterday. I had a cup of coffee. Typical. That's how sad my life is. Anyway, so he did what he did, and I'm sure Gridiron Girl will be able to educate us on that. But he has, as I mentioned, a lot of kids. Here's a look at the 10 kids plus one grandchild Philip and Tiffany Rivers have. Hale, who's 23, Caroline, who's 20, Grace, 19, Gunner, 17. It's always quarterbacks that come up with names like this. Sarah, 15, Peter, 14. Hey, there's a normal name. Rebecca, 12, Claire, 10, Anna, 6, Andrew, 2, who is a year older than Rivers' grandson, was born on October 30th, 2023. That is crazy.
How old is his oldest again? You said
23.
Okay.
Oh no, I think it's Hale. Hale.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah.
No D, so it would be Haley then, not Hailed.
Well, it's a man. There's no Haley as a man.
Men can be Haleys, same as they can be.
Yeah, and so can people from West Virginia have a full set of teeth.
Yeah.
You know what? It's a rarity.
There's men over here with the name Haley. It's just how it's spelled.
Well, good for them.
It's the same as we have male Ashleys over here and male Hillarys over here.
I am familiar with the Hillarys. I'm not familiar with the Ashleys.
Yeah, you can get male Ashley.
Yeah.
So there you go.
There you go. Yes.
There you go.
He has 10 kids and a grandson. Way to go, dude. Way to go.
Does it say what he's been doing these last 4 years or so, or
propagating? Probably.
Other than being a quiet, quite the family man, it doesn't really say. Okay, the biggest thing I've learned as a dad is that kids want our time more than anything, which he told Uprocks in 2016 when he had 8 kids. Sometimes the time is limited, and that's just what it is. We have days, long weekends, but even if it's just 10 minutes one day, if you really give them that 10 minutes, it's the most valuable thing you can give them. That's it. They're really just talking about the kids.
All right.
Doesn't talk about what he does.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, he's not. The reason why I was asking, since he wasn't working, he has all those kids. I thought maybe financially how he was doing. He didn't have to worry about that. He has a net worth of over $100 million.
Yeah,
Wow.
he earned quite a bit of money, didn't he?
Yes. It says that he earned $243.9 million in his career earnings across 17 NFL seasons.
Good for him.
Yeah, just what I was going to say. Good for him.
Why is it that there are other players in the same league that earn the same amount of money or more and are bankrupt?
Because they go out and buy 10 mansions and 15, $1 million cars, and they have their posse, and they have this,
and they have their posse.
Yeah, and pay for everything that posse wants. That's why they're broke.
And everybody that comes out of the woodwork claiming they need help doing this or they need help doing that. And
well, I've learned through someone that they say if you want to get rid of someone, you lend them money. And if it's family, friends, or whatever, you give them money. But if you want to get rid of them, you lend it to them because they'll never come back. And I've learned that I think I did that to a family member on the other side where I got hit up for money by the individual. I said, okay, I'll lend you some money. And then I immediately told his my cousin, which was his brother. I said, dude, I'm done with your brother. Like, why? What happened? I lent him money. Dude, he died laughing. He goes, yeah, you did. Now he got it. He got it right away. So yeah, I lent him money. It's done. He'll never. And he was like, dude, if you can just let me, I'll get it back to you, like immediately in this. Yeah, immediately is 6 months later. And I haven't heard a word. But I'm like, but he's out of my life. So folks, lesson from Papa Roger, if it matters. You want to get rid of someone? Just lend them money. That's the best way you can do it.
I wouldn't have thought to do that, but yeah, you're right.
Well, young lady, it's not any genius on my part. I've been educated by other people. And I think if you think about it, I know, I think that might have been a bit stupid. But yeah, you want to get rid of someone, just lend it to them, and that's it. I have a coworker that I asked him to borrow. He says, "Oh no, I don't borrow with my friends, or I don't lend to my friends." I was like, "Oh, okay." So that was kind of cool. I was like, I was just talking about a cup of coffee, dude. Oh man. But anyway, all right. I have a few other items. Do you have anything you want to get to, Big Dog? We've been a little thin on basketball lately. What has been going on? I know I'm ambushing you on this, but what has been going on with the basketball and all the dark money and gambling?
Actually, that they haven't really been talking much about that, but the Oklahoma City Thunder are having an incredible start. As let me check to make sure, but they've only lost one game this year. I believe they are. Let me see if I can get that real quick. They are 24-1. Come on. They're having an incredible season. They've been blowing out all their opponents pretty much. There's only been one or two close games, but they pulled it out. I believe they won now 12 or 13 in a row. And the Lakers have been doing very, very well also. They are the third best team in all of basketball, behind the Oklahoma City Thunder, and I believe it is the Detroit Pistons. Oh. Surprise, surprise, this year by the Pistons. So, and right now they're, of course, in the middle of the stupid NBA Cup. And, I mean, they want to have the cup, that's fine. But the fact that they're playing these final game, the final two games or final three games, they play these games and they don't count in standings. So technically, some teams are going to play 85 games this year and not have a count at all. They're only taking 82, like the Lakers played the other day and they lost to the Spurs. So they're now fighting for the third place or whatever. But that loss doesn't count in the standings. So I don't know. It's a weird concept. Actually, the Lakers, there was a couple of games, so the Lakers actually dropped. So Lakers are 17-7. The Oklahoma City Thunder are 24 wins, 1 loss. And they have won 16 in a row now.
Wow.
Yeah, they are chugging along. And Detroit is 20 wins and 5 losses. And they've turned themselves around because the last couple of years they've been at the bottom of the heap for the NBA. So they're doing very, very well also. What I wanted to know about was for you guys, how was let's see, I'm sorry, just let me look at something real quick. Okay, so now they did count it. Huh. All right. baseball wise, what did you think, and especially if Gig is around or not? I'm not sure if he's listening or not. But what did you feel about the Dodgers' big pickup, scorekeeper?
You mean the reliever, Edwin Diaz?
Yes, sir.
Well, I was commenting before you joined us on how the
Mhm.
Mets have seemingly failed this postseason, and that the base is angry and they want someone's head because Alonso's gone, Diaz is gone, and they lost another guy. And they're like, well, what's the deal? We got Soto, and all I have to tell Met Land is, didn't
Tanya.
I tell you? Well, not necessarily Tanya, but whatever. Didn't I tell you that you were going to choke on the Soto deal? I said that it's going to
Oh,
be
I
an
do remember that.
albatross.
Yes, I remember that. I remember that.
And the answer was, oh, but Cohen is the junk king billionaire and everything. No. He has an incredible amount of money, but it's gonna be, dude, none of the money was deferred. It's teams have budgets. They can't just spend everything and anything. The Dodgers were able to spend because they got the sweetheart deal of sweetheart deals.
Yep.
When Mr. Otani said, "He's okay. I take $2 million a year for 10 years. You pay me the rest. No interest." I don't know why it went Italian or whatever the hell the
Or
accent was.
I was thinking Hispanic, but yes,
I
order that
was
too.
thinking
Whatever it
Hispanic.
was. I don't know what I was doing, but the point is the Dodgers got the sweetheart deal.
Yes.
If you're able to put off that much money, even if they have to pay it in one lump sum, the Dodgers are very smart when it comes to the Guggenheim Group. Come very good when it comes to money management. They already have put the money aside and they're earning money off the money. So anyway. Cohen, who's probably the richest baseball owner, again, the Mets aren't his only thing.
Oh yeah.
So I sorry, but not sorry. I told you the Mets were going to choke on the Soto deal. And I was shocked it happened that early. They've lost on 3 major guys already, and now they want management's head. It's because the Mets have a budget now. They cannot spend unlimitedly. So, yeah, let's talk about the Dodgers. The Dodgers have a real reliever now. But the problem with Mr. Diaz is he is a 1-inning special. He is Tom Hankey all over again. And if you don't know who Tom Hankey is, look him up. Texas Rangers, Toronto Blue Jays. A phenomenal reliever. The Terminator, the closer. A 1-inning specialist.
For those out there, and I'll give you the numbers as scorekeeper said. He's a 1-inning specialist. He's a 3-time All-Star. He logged a 1.63 ERA and converted 28 of 31 chances for the Mets last season.
Those are good numbers.
It says that he has his highest strikeout rates throughout his career, and in 2025 he struck out 98 batters in 66 and a third innings, while walking only 14.
Those are real numbers. Those aren't make-believe Nintendo, PlayStation numbers. Those are real, guys.
So, and this was what I wanted to get, especially for you, since you are the baseball guru of Sports Talk with the guys. Is he truly an elite reliever, in your opinion?
The Dodgers have a real closer at this point.
Yeah.
Is he elite? I would like to look at the numbers again, but I would not argue that, Big Dog. He has really good numbers. So elite and a real closer, the truth is somewhere in between. For someone else to say he's elite, okay, I'm not going to argue. He is a real closer.
Yeah.
Okay. But again, He's a one-trick pony. You know, he's a one-inning guy.
Let's see if you like this. This is what Dave Roberts called him.
Oh, all right. Timeout.
No. I think you'll like this. I think you'll like this. Dave Roberts called him a high leverage reliever, and having one is never a bad thing.
He's a World Series champion, 2 in a row. You know, Mr. Roberts, thank you for stating the obvious. I'm impressed. You, dude, when you let your pitcher, guys, Dave Roberts,
I know what you're saying.
Good at communicating with players, no doubt. Guys, cut the crap. It doesn't matter what I say. It really doesn't. He's a 2-time winner. He gets Dodger players to respond to him.
3 times, right?
Well, 2 in a row, I meant.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Yeah. 2 in a row. He's 2 in a row. Okay. He communicates well with his players. The problem is, and this happened from day one, and if you saw any bit of the world that's playoffs, he does not know how to manage pitchers. But guess what? He got burned on the no-hitter that Yamamoto gave up a hit, and they lost the effing game. 8 2/3 of a game, he gives up a hit, and you take him out. You effing moron. Big boys finish games. And guess what happened? After that, he let his main guys pitch. And what happened? Good things happened. Do you know that when Yamamoto pitched that complete game in the playoffs, and then when he pitched 6 innings in that other game, I was so impressed. Yamamoto had nothing left. He gave them 6 innings of high stress, high leverage.
Yep.
Pitching.
And then comes back and closes the game out to win it.
Yes. That was one of the best games I've ever seen a pitcher pitch in a long time. When Yamamoto you guys know which game I'm talking about. When he only pitched 6 innings. That was high stress, and that bastard delivered. And you know I'm not being derisive when I say that.
Yeah.
I am. It's like, damn. That game meant a lot more to me than the one where he pitched the 9 innings, which was impressive in and of itself.
Yeah.
Because he gave his team everything he had, and you knew it. And when that 6th inning ended, you knew he was done. And I was, And when they took him out, I was like, oh my God. Roberts and I, holy crap, agreed for once.
Yep. And then Game 7 comes around, and he's like, Manager Roberts, I can pitch. I know I pitched the last 2 in a row already, but I can pitch again.
Sir, I pitched the last 4 games. I'm ready.
Yeah, exactly.
Yamamoto.
Yep.
Yamamoto. I still believe, going back, I know a lot of people dislike it, but Will Smith is what makes the Dodgers go.
Yes.
That catcher. Oh my
Definitely.
God. I've drooled over that kid for a long time.
Yeah. You've been singing his praises. You've been singing his praises for seasons now.
Years, yes.
Yes.
That they signed him to a long-term deal, but I said if he goes free agent, oh my God, I'm spending everything in my pocket, and I'm asking the guy down the street, can I have a quarter to add to the deal?
Yep.
I would have signed Will Smith, but when they locked him up, I was like, can we make a deal? Will Smith in today's era caught 18 innings without bitching, without saying a word. And then he comes back the next game and he does the same thing, man. Will Smith, that guy is. The Dodgers have some good players, but you want to know who the guy that I admire the most on the Dodgers is? Will Smith. Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He is. Actually, he might be one of my favorite players right now, even over some of my Yankee players. Will Smith is a good look.
That's saying something.
I appreciate that. You could start a team based around Will Smith, any team right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway,
Um,
this is more than a man crush. This is more than a bromance. He is one of my favorite players. Has been for a while.
and just going back to Mr. Diaz, the Dodgers needed him because this was what the bullpen put up this past season. The relievers combined for a 4.27 ERA and blew 27 saves. That was tied for the 7th most in the majors.
Wow.
Yeah, and then ESPN goes on to say the state of their bullpen was so bad heading into October that the Dodgers used their starting pitching depth to supplement it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was good. It's good that they got this guy, but the Dodgers have been signing relievers the last 2-3 years, and none of them have panned out. They've all gotten hurt.
You know who I don't know his name. Maybe you know his name, or if Gig is listening, she can give us his name. That one kid that came in that had barely been signed, like a couple of days before. I don't remember his name. That's what you call, and I make a joke of it, but man, that is what you call testicular fortitude. You come in like that, only being with the team like 2 weeks and doing what he did.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I believe that was in that 18 inning game, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yeah. I forget.
Yeah, I definitely give that kid a chance, more than a chance.
Oh, well, yeah. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the Dodgers have a specific knack for getting talent that will not only progress, their team, but will go on to break records as well.
Well, the Dodgers were always pitching and defense. The Dodgers were, prior to 2010, it was pitching and defense.
Mm-hmm.
For them to have an offensive team was like, what? What's this? The Dodgers were not a come-from-behind team either.
No, they weren't.
No, they weren't.
They are now. And it's because of the talent that they have, and it's because of the manager that they have. Look, I don't like the manager. I never will. I don't think he's a good manager, but it doesn't matter what I think. I think he's the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Yeah.
I've asked to shake his hand so I can steal some of that luck from him. But when he let his pitchers pitch, guess what? They delivered.
I like the fact too that I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go.
No, I was gonna say I like the fact also that the Dodgers signed Rojas for one more year. And he announces that it will be his final year, and then he will go into management. I guess Dodgers have a position waiting for him.
Yes, and he announced before he signed that he wanted to play one more year with the Dodgers. So they made the deal, which was good.
Yep.
And it was really, really good. Okay, 18-inning World Series game. Okay, here we go. Dodgers. It wasn't known. Where was it? Geez.
He was like the second to the last or the third to the last pitcher.
Klein.
No, he was the last. It was game 3.
Klein. I heard Miss Sexy. Miss Sexy just said. Miss Sexy just said Klein.
It was game 3, right, Gridiron Girl?
No.
Yeah, it was game 3. Dodgers won at home 6-5. And I had talked about it. I said, man, I was thinking of that game. And I just wasn't prepared to spend $4,000 on 4 tickets. Actually, no, I was. I just I didn't bite. Someone said, are you really going to spend that amount? I said, I already spent, how much did I spend? I spent $400 on a playoff game. Was 4,000. Jeez. Thank God I didn't spend it. But of all the games to go to.
Yeah. So
That's the one that was
yeah,
triggering to go to.
so Will Klein. He was drafted by the Royals in 2020, it says.
Yeah. Yeah, he was the winner of that game. Wow. It was fun, folks. I have news for everyone. Oh, this was the greatest World Series. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. For the idiot that says that, you haven't even seen anything in the last 30 years. You're showing how stupid you are. Was it an incredible series for the Dodgers and the Blue Jays? Folks, if you wanted to watch postseason baseball, this was the one to watch. But was it the greatest of all? No. No.
Which one would you consider to be the greatest of all time?
Actually, the Blue Jays possibly in 93. That could have been one of the greatest ones, but you'd have to look back. See, I don't play this GOAT stuff all the time because I think it's pointless. But look, I'm one that you have to mention is 2004. The Red Sox and the Cardinals.
Yep.
Red Sox Cardinals beat them 4-2. But folks, if you were watching the first, they beat them 4-0.
Are you sure it wasn't 4-2?
I think it was 4-0 because the first two games, the Cardinals fought them, but after that, it was over.
Yeah, it was downhill, but
I don't think it was the greatest, but you've got to watch. Look, the Blue Jays and the Phillies, I think it was 93. That was an incredible World Series. Okay. Look, 1981. The Dodgers Yankees.
That was a hell of a series.
That one was the Dodgers were down, and they came back. They were down 2-0, and they came back to win 4-2. And they beat Ron Guidry in Game 5. He was throwing 100 miles an hour that day. He was winning, I think, 1-0 or 2-1. And in the 7th inning, the two guys back-to-back home runs off Guidry. That was it. That was the final score. And then in Game 6, they just blew him out. Tommy John was pitching well, and they pinch it for him in the 4th, and Bobby Mercer flied out, and the floodgates opened. The Dodgers, I think they won that one 9-2 or something. Look, it doesn't matter if my team wins or lose. I acknowledge some incredible stuff.
Yes, you do.
This was an exciting World Series, guys. But was it the greatest? No. But you got me, Liz. I'm like, okay, smart ass. Name them. I'm like, well, all right, I'll get back to you. I will.
So I'm gonna give you Klein's status right now, and then I'm gonna say something that was
the Dodgers
I
better
thought
sign that
that I saw online that's gonna make your blood boil. I think.
Oh my God.
So here we go. Dodgers pitcher Will Klein is on a team-controlled pre-arbitration contract.
Okay.
Earning a set scale salary with figures of $760,000 this season, and expected to be
minor.
and expected to be $820,000 in 2026. Staying on 1 year deals until he qualifies for arbitration, which is 2029.
Yes.
Okay. Which I'm glad he's on the team. I mean, I think that 18-inning game that he pitched in earned him a spot at least for next season. But the one that's going to make your blood boil, and just to get your opinion, and I'll get everybody's opinion on it. There was a video going out, some sports idiot saying that Barry Bonds
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about.
is the greatest hitter of all time.
I don't
Not
know who
home
you're
run
talking
hitter,
about.
but hitter.
I don't know who you're talking about. I don't.
Yeah, no, this is an idiot. He's saying that Barry Bonds is the greatest hitter of all time. No questions asked. Nothing can change his mind ever. And I'm thinking Tony Gwynn comes to mind right off the bat.
Carl Yastrzemski.
Yep. And the other big hitter also, I can't remember. The last guy to hit
Dude.
400 was.
I think it was Carl Yastrzemski. Oh,
Yeah,
wait,
okay, so it was
no,
Yastrzemski,
no,
okay.
No.
No,
Oh my God, no. Ted Williams.
Ted Williams. There we go.
Okay.
Those are two. To me, those are your two best hitters of all time: Williams and Gwynn.
I
Yes,
have
sir.
to correct. I meant Williams, not Carl Yastrzemski.
Okay. All right.
Yastrzemski was good, but he wasn't that good.
Yeah. So to me, Williams and
Bonds.
Yeah. And yeah, this guy was going on and on how Bonds is the greatest hitter of all time, and no one can, hands down this and that. And I'm like, dude. And I started reading the comments on his video, and the other idiots are chiming right in with him. Until finally, there was one that said, "Really? Have you ever heard of Tony Gwynn? Have you ever heard of Ted Williams?"
Yeah. Folks, look. The argument that people have for these guys is that they already had the God-given ability to hit. Drugs won't help you. And this is what I tell the single child syndrome kids, the mama's basement kids, the ones that have never played other than Nintendo or PlayStation or Xbox. It does help you. It does. Medicine helps you get better. Excedrin, Tylenol, they help you get through stuff. But that shit's legal. There are things that are called steroids that alter your body. It's not a drug anymore. You're actually altering your body. And what does it do? It allows you to heal faster and allows you to do things that you couldn't do before. Everyone says, oh no, but Barry Bonds is, toma putos. And I'll tell you why. Mark McGwire himself said it. Why did he start taking steroids? And this is out of Mark McGwire's mouth. So F all of these apologists. Mark McGwire said the peer pressure was too much. He was told, oh, you're hurt again. Oh, you're hurt again. You can't play. You're hurt. Mark McGwire said, I could no longer play the game. What allowed him to play the game? Steroids.
Yep.
So Barry Bonds, everything he accomplished, how much it was steroids induced, we'll never know. But the comedian said, he was mentioned in that little streak or thing, not Will Smith, but the other guy, Chris Rock. Chris Rock famously said, you can't get a ticket for driving fast last week. And I get that. But we saw him balloon.
Oh, hell yeah.
We saw him change. And he became at an age that it never happens to anyone. When he turned 36, which the tail's going this way, this man was going that way.
Yep.
But that
and then once he retired,
wanted to believe.
Yeah.
We all wanted to believe in him.
No, I didn't. I never liked him.
I never liked him.
Sorry.
But
I didn't like his personality, but I like his playing.
Look, there was a time that he was being walked all the time, and the joke was give him one pitch and that shit's out.
That was true.
Give him one pitch, that shit was gone. That's real. But how much of it was steroids? It's immaterial at this point. We know he was using steroids. He did things at an age that no one could do. He cheated. Yep. So it's up. He got an unfair advantage. And then the same dumb mother effing single child syndrome apologists say, Well, everyone was doing it. So, well, look, I understand your mama was when they had you. That's why you came out stupid. But that doesn't mean that all baseball players were. I get it.
Yeah.
This deranged syndrome, this single child syndrome. Yeah. The Hall of Fame voting says you need to take into determination what they did in the regular season, the type of person they were, the way they treated the fans, the way they treated the media, the way they were representing baseball. You are not to consider their playoff record. That's why I love these little children that say, oh, well, he did it, but in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Don't
It's
count.
okay. You know, that's single child syndrome. This is a kid that says, oh, look, oh, at the end of Avengers. Like, shut up, kid. I haven't seen the movie. Oh, at the end of Avengers. Oh, we need it. Like, shut up before I beat the shit out of you. These are the same kids. These are the kids that are shorter than everyone, single child that everyone ignores. These are the kids that are crying the most on the internet. And I'm going to end now because I'm dominating way too much. And I'm sorry. I'm disrespecting all of you by doing that. You guys are all being polite to me. But let me finish this one last thought. Okay? And I just forgot it. Fuck.
Oh, Roger, how I can literally sympathize with you, not empathize, because empathize is you just feel sorry for that person, and sympathize means you had that happen to yourself. I sympathize 1,000,000% with you on that one, man.
It was good too, and I was trying to get there, but I wasn't looking at the screen when I was talking to you guys. That's why I was like, "Oh, dude, keep it," and it's gone. Oh, okay. Something happened. They said, "Oh, well, this and there's an uproar on the internet." And I said, "What? There's a what? Oh, there's an uproar and a firestorm." I said, "Hey, jackass, it's called a 1 and a 0. And in that combination, you're the 0. They didn't understand what I meant.
Of course not.
I love it when they say the internet has exploded or there's an uproar on the internet. It's all 1s and 0s. Who gives up? Don't you find that amusing, Big Dog, Liz, when people say, "Oh, there's a firestorm on the internet"?
Yeah, then I go and I look and I'm like, that's not a firestorm to me. That's yesterday's news.
It's a 1 and a 0, and you're the 0.
Pretty much.
In computer language, everything is a 1 and a 0. That's it. So, yeah, I love it when they say, "Oh, there's an uproar." Get the fuck out of me. Sorry. I'm angry because I forgot my point. Look,
too funny.
Barry Bonds did some incredible things. I'm glad I don't vote. I leave it to other people to vote. And based on what happened, the committee that met this week, there was about 15 people on the committee, and Roger Clemens and Barry Bonds struck out again.
Not only did they strike out, but less than 5 people voted for them, which makes them ineligible till like 2031 or something like that, when the next session
Actually, that committee will meet again in 3 years, but they're no longer eligible for that committee because they didn't get 5 votes. So they moved to like the super old committee. See, they have committees that are based on different decades, and they meet every 3rd year. And then you have that other committee that's the all-time committee. So they have a chance for the all-time committee.
From the regular results, though, no one qualified, right?
Kent
from the regular ballot.
Kent was named Hall of Famer. Jeff Kent.
I thought he was on one of the committee groups that they named him.
Oh, well, the Hall of Fame vote is not out yet.
Huh. Because I'm looking at
the Hall of Fame vote has not been given yet.
Oh, okay. Well, then I don't know what the hell I'm reading then, because it
No,
said
it
I'm
was the
looking at.
committee. It was the committee that there's about 15 people that voted.
No, I know that one, but the one I'm looking at right now, this is from baseballreference.com, and it says 2026 official Hall of Fame ballot. It says below are all the players included in the 2026 ballot provided by Baseball Writers Association of America. Players must appear on 75% of the ballots to gain induction.
Yeah.
And I don't know if maybe they're just revealing the votes so far, because I got number one is Carlos Beltran, and it says he's got 70.3% of the vote.
Okay.
I don't know if this is ongoing or what. So, and then it's Andrew Jones, Chase Utley,
I don't know
and
if
then
that's the
A-Roy.
betting line. I don't know.
Oh, okay, maybe that. Okay.
But I don't know, because as far as I know, it's when is the Hall of Fame vote?
Yeah, I thought it was January of
Yeah.
2026.
Yeah, I thought it was about January too.
Yeah, Kent got in the contemporary era ballots.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
He was the only one, or
Yeah.
were there others? Okay.
Okay, the results will be announced Tuesday, January 20th.
Okay.
I believe that's just the betting line. I don't think they're giving. I mean, why would they be giving the results now if they're going to give them in January?
Yeah.
Vegas bets on this too, dude.
Oh, yeah, I know
Vegas
that.
bets on anything.
Oh,
Well,
that's what I wanted. Not just when you said that, and I don't know why the same thing. The thought flew away. Now it came back again. I saw a video, and actually it wasn't a video. It was on Channel 4 News. It was on sports, and they were doing a thing about sports. But I walked away, and when I came back, it was over, and I didn't rewind it. I didn't rewind the live TV.
so you didn't fast forward.
They were talking about the high five and when and where it was invented or it
Actually,
happened.
there's two claims. Yes, go ahead.
Okay, so the one that NBC4 LA was saying was that it was invented or it happened in Dodger Stadium in the 70s with of course, the legendary infield of Steve Garvey at first, David Lopes at second, Bill Russell at short, and Ron Say at third. That they, after back-to-back home runs or something or other happened, they high-fived. They both put their hands up and, high-fived. Had you heard that before, or what is the other team that's claiming?
I don't know if it's the Padres or the Mariners that
Okay.
claim it, but there's two claims. But yes, the one it started in Dodger Stadium. All you have to do is listen to Vince Scully. And I don't think it was I think it was Davey Lopes. Okay, you know what? Let's go to the wench. Who invented the high five? Dusty. I was going to say it was an outfielder. Dusty Baker. Yes.
Dusty. Okay.
Yeah.
I can see
The
that.
high five is credited to Glenn Burke, a former outfielder for the Los Angeles who invented it during a game on October 2nd, 1977. The gesture occurred when Burke raised his hand to greet teammate Dusty Baker after Baker hit his 30th home run of the season. The moment is widely recognized as the origin of the high five sports culture. And there's a picture of it, but it was those two doing it. But
and when was this? When was it? When was the time?
1977, October 2nd.
I mean, when was it?
October 2nd, 1977.
Okay, so I remember that season. So that was a season that Garvey, Say, Smith, I think, the other outfielder, all had 30 home runs or more.
Oh,
and Baker was at 29 for the longest time, and they would have been the first foursome to have 30. And Baker hit it
good.
second or third to the last game, because you said it was October, so it'd be right there. Yeah, I remember that. Okay. Reggie Smith. There we go. I couldn't think of his first name. Reggie Smith. I think it was Reggie, Garvey, and Fay all had 30 or more at the time, and Baker was sitting on 29, and then hit it that day.
Okay. Now, if you look up the Britannica, the high five is one of the most popular and recognizable gestures in the world, second perhaps only to the traditional handshake. It is the essence of simplicity, a raised hand, traditionally the right, slapped palm to palm by another, and is often used to celebrate accomplishments or to acknowledge peers. Pet owners have trained their dogs and cats to high five. The gesture is so popular that a National High Five Day, established in 2002 at the University of Virginia, is celebrated annually on the third Thursday of April. But who invented the high five and when? And they immediately go to the Baker Burke story.
Okay.
It actually got in American Dad, there was a story of the high five too, but that's immaterial. Examples of the high five, however, can be found throughout modern history and popular culture. There are reports that the high five was a friendly greeting among American military service members stationed in post-World War II Japan. And characters can be seen high-fiving each other in Jean-Luc Godard's thriller Breathless. You can actually see it on film in 1960. Some think the high five is a visual manifestation of the African-American English phrase, "Gimme five." I felt that it was part of that.
Okay.
Another story attributes the high five to University of Louisville Cardinals basketball players Wiley Brown and Derek Smith. As the story goes, when Brown presented Smith with his palm for a low five, a gesture that had been common among Black Americans since at least World War II, Smith reportedly said no, up high, which Brown instinctively understood.
Okay.
Many people thought that college basketball player Lamont Sleets had invented the high five. According to a 2007 press release from the founders of National High Five Day, not the same as the Sleets learned the high five as a child from his father, who had served in the Vietnam War with the 1st Battalion, 5th Infantry, also known as the Five. Members of the unit reportedly greeted one another with the signature high five. It is said that Sleets introduced the gesture while playing basketball at Murray State University, and that the high five then spread to colleges and universities across the country. In 2011, however, a writer with the mothership, after trying unsuccessfully to contact Sleets for weeks, reached out to Connor Lastoga and Greg Harold Edge, the founders of National High Five Day, and asked them whether Sleets' story was true. They readily admitted that they had made the whole thing up, finding Sleets' name on a college basketball roster.
Well, at least they admitted they made it up. But okay, thank you for that information.
Now, I will tell you that after the Dodgers did it, I believe it was the Padres or the Giants, the next season, they were blowing the Dodgers out and they were high-fiving each other, making fun of the Dodgers.
Yeah.
Yes. So I believe that it's either the Giants or the Padres that lay claim to inventing it to show up the Dodgers. They claim that what the Dodgers did was just out of the ordinary. They started it up because they did it in mass.
Yeah.
Single child syndrome.
Yep. Padres have nothing better to claim.
I think that the rivalry between the Giants and the Dodgers, these two teams eat each other alive.
Well, see,
the fans eat each other alive.
Yes. Yeah. Now the Dodgers and Giants, I think, truly almost borderline hate each other, especially in the 60s and 70s. I think it was truly hate back then. Now it is just a very much dislike. But the Padres and the Dodgers are getting there too, I think. And I think on the Padres side it's more jealousy than anything else, because they try so hard And they spent that 1 year, a couple of years ago, where they spent so much money, didn't have the highest payroll or something, or
I
close
believe
to it,
so. But
and didn't do a damn thing. They didn't even make the playoffs or something.
They still spend
So
a lot of money. You know what? I gotta take this call. I'll be right back.
No problem.
oh, okay,
But yeah,
let's
I
listen
don't.
in.
Damn it,
Oh.
Bonds.
Let's listen in.
Hopefully he muted it. But
So how have you been doing, Liz?
I've been doing great. We're just pulling out
Liz is
show
not
after show.
present at the moment. All right, let's get some news in, guys.
Actually, I do have one in the chat
Let
group
me
if
see
you
if I
want to
can pick
throw it
this
up.
up real
Errol.
quick while he's taking this
Oh
call.
yeah. Did you want to see
And
what I've
we
got
are
in the
way
chat group?
over also, so we will be ending the episode very, very soon, probably as soon as he
Okay.
comes back.
I take it you can't hear me,
So,
Big Dog.
but to give you
Here,
the
you can't hear?
NBA, since we haven't really talked about the NBA, we will do the standings as soon as I can pull it up.
Sorry.
Okay, because I take it you
Yes,
It
couldn't hear
was an
me at all.
important call, and I
No, no.
apologize, but it was a message. What's up, Liz?
Oh, I was
Oh
trying to. Peter, he can't hear me at all. He was
she's not
trying
there.
to.
I was just saying it's already 10:40, so I was gonna say, you know, we're gonna call it because I need to get some breakfast,
Yeah, that's fine.
and you need to get some more breakfast.
I just need more coffee.
I'm actually looking for coffee. I might actually go on and get a cup of coffee because
There you go.
I lost some of my keys yesterday. Damn it.
Oh,
Yeah. My keychain, something happened. So I had this is my key thing. This is for my vehicle.
Yeah.
And then I have this, and somehow it came detached from that.
Oh, that's
And
not good.
I don't, this latch, it's a little loose, but I don't know how it could have come. So I lost a set of keys, the house, and whatever. So I'm gonna have to
so
go.
now
and
you
make
got it. Yep. Gonna go to Wally World and make it in the key machine, or are you gonna
No,
go
as a
somewhere else
matter of
making it
fact,
key machine?
well, making the house keys, it's easy, but there's a key master over here on Mountain that will do the fobs as well, reasonably.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay.
Only like about $100, $150 for new fobs.
That's not bad at all.
No, because the dealership will F you for $375 to
Oh yeah,
$500
big time.
on a good day.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
that's
Peter.
either with or without lubricant.
Bend over, baby. But Big Doug, the only thing that I wanted to quickly
Well,
mention
all
was
right.
very
I'm gonna
small.
call it for myself.
Oh,
Oh, you can't hear.
you can't hear her?
No,
No,
I've
I
been
can't hear
trying to
anything.
But you
And I've
hear
already
me.
yes, and I restarted it once because I could.
hear her.
Well, I can't. I could only hear her and you and not Anime Girl. So I restarted and then got everybody back, but now it disappeared again. So it just may be time for me to go. So
All right,
I'm gonna get
big dog.
going.
Hey, you know
Bye.
what, brother? If it's hangry, if the hangry is blinding you, take care of it. I was lucky. I had my burrito this morning. That's why I actually feel good. I am sorry that I fell asleep though, man. That burrito worked.
That was a.
I'm sorry because I fell
Hey.
asleep on 2 games. Oh,
I could tell you were getting tired and a little bit cranky. 'Cause
All
you were
righty.
going
Well, you
to
guys
sleep.
both take care. We'll see you soon, and hopefully we all go. I don't know, 12-2. No, excuse me, 12-4. 12-4. We'll all
Yeah.
go 12-4, hopefully.
no. 15
I
and
just
1.
I just want just two. I think I only did.
All right.
just
Well,
the
good luck
two
to
that were
all.
different.
See you
I'll
later,
talk
big
to you
dog.
later.
All right. He can't hear you,
Doesn't do.
Liz.
I know it doesn't do me any good to say goodbye to him. So the only quick thing I wanted to put in there is Lindsey Vaughn and how she is still at 41 doing such amazing history. She's actually making history right now. I don't know if you'd heard that or not.
Tell me, please enlighten me.
She now has. Hang on, get out of my way. But basically, she's made history because she is now geared up to be able to go into the Olympics with so many different wins and things that she has done. I put it in the chat room, private
I
chat.
didn't see it.
if you wanted to pull it up.
Okay, yeah.
It's giving me this issue. I had
Lindsey
it all.
Vaughn's.
Yep.
Vaughn wins again at 41 to make history at the
Yep.
St. Moritz downhill.
Yep.
American great Lindsey Vaughn won the opening Women's World Cup downhill of the season on Friday to make alpine ski history at the age of 41. Oh my.
Yeah.
And give her 2026 Olympic comeback hopes a sensational boost. Hell yeah.
I saw that and I'm like, God, girl, you still got it.
The 2010 Olympic downhill champion took the 83rd win of her career. 83rd.
3 wins. Yep.
Can we stop there? Oh no, there's more.
Yeah, there's
Win
more.
of her career and first since a downhill and RS win in March of 2018 by 0.98 of a second in the Swiss resort of St. Moritz. The previous oldest World Cup winner was Switzerland's Didier Couch at 27 in a men's Super G in 2012. Italy's Federica Brignone was the oldest previous female winner at 34 last season.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay, girl. Just wait another 7 years and you might be able to get to where Lindsay was.
Well, it's like,
was
wow.
great.
Yeah. So I thought you might appreciate that, and it kind of went
Hell
on.
yeah! I had actually kind of forgotten about Lindsay a little bit. This was good. I'm glad you brought it up. We do. We try to talk about everything on this program. Wow. It was good.
But yeah, and I also had mentioned to Big Dog, and I think Gig was still on at the time. Today is the Army-Navy game. In fact, it'll be starting in about an hour.
I have been watching a lot of YouTube commercials from both sides. Oh, it's getting
good, aren't they?
nasty. Yes.
Oh, they're really creatively done. Yeah, it's been great.
Yeah. But they're talking like they should.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's at 11 o'clock, huh?
No, it'll be at 12.
Oh, 12.
It's about an hour from now. It's like almost 11 now.
Okay, fair enough.
So.
Well, then that's cool. That's good. All right. Well, look. Do you have anything else that you wanted to talk about?
No, that was about it.
Okay. All right. So I do want to thank. I didn't know when Anime Girl and Gridiron Girl left, but it's probably when I was in my tirade, and I'm sorry. So
okay.
Anyway, it is what it is. So we are good. We are done. Liz, I want to thank you. Big Dog, of course, Gridiron Girl, Anime Girl, and Papa Socks, and everyone in the chat room. It was good. And yeah, Tony, we miss you.
Very much so.
Get your head out of your ass, Tony, and show up here more often. All right, but other than that, it's good. I think we'll call it at this point. I am doing a program tomorrow morning. It is real world stuff, and it's going to be at 8 a.m. Pacific time. Jedi Tax Online returns, and we're going to be going over the one big beautiful bill. My PowerPoint presentation has already crossed 50 sheets.
Oh my goodness.
But I will cheat a little bit. This is what one of my sheets look like. I'm going to tempt you.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to tempt you. This is what one of the sheets looks like, just to show you. This is just one.
Okay.
That's one. There's another. And there's another.
God.
It's, it's sheet to sheet to sheet. There's going to be a lot of movement on it. But yeah, that's what I'm working on. It's crazy. I'm actually at 40 right now. So I think it's going to be a lot more. I'm not even done yet. So, but yeah, that's a tempt for tomorrow. It's entitled One Big Beautiful Bill.
I think you did really good with the way you laid it out, talking like that. So,
well, it's boring stuff, man. But I have to make it reasonable and tasteful. So anyway, But when's your next program? And tomorrow in a week, right?
No, we don't have anything tomorrow, but
That's
we
what
do
I
have.
said.
You said
Tomorrow
tomorrow.
in a week.
Oh, I thought you said tomorrow and a week. My ears, sorry.
It's all right. I speak in the old English. Father Uri. Actually, that's Celtic or something.
I don't know. I don't care. But oh, are you going to do Monday or not?
I expect to do Monday Night America.
All right.
Oh, but right, yeah. I'm meeting with my family on Monday night, so I'm gonna be out of the house by 3:00.
Okay.
I will make a decision sometime later today.
Not a problem.
All right, I apologize. I just got so many things going on.
Hey, I hear you.
All right, Liz, thank you. A lot of fun.
Thank you.
And can you stay on for a moment?
Yeah.
All right, I'm out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you guys on the other side. Peace.
Bye.